mean, right now it looks okay. Hello, everybody. Hope you all are doing well this afternoon. I've been running speed tests on and off ever since I got here around 1:15 or so, and it's been okay sometimes and absolutely abysmal other times. So I told Bossman, he called the supervisor for Spectrum. Apparently there are a lot of reported local issues, which for once, again, I'm glad it's not just us. I mean, that stinks for everybody else, but thankfully it's not just an us problem. So they are actually taking it seriously. And I've heard they may even cut late at nights the internet completely in the area just to work on fixing it. So apparently a lot of upload issues, but like I said, it's been okay. They've been supposedly working on it this afternoon, so hopefully it lasts at least through the majority of the stream. Hoping to see some really nice hits this afternoon, since we didn't get to see all of the breaks this past weekend. So this past weekend, if you guys were here, if you guys remember, or if you weren't here and need to know, I did go ahead and ask those that were in chats that didn't mind just pushing through the lag, and I did open up a little less than half of the queue on Saturday night after a 2-hour delay. Was hoping that it would go away, and it did not, but we're going to be finishing off the rest of the breaks this afternoon, hopefully with nice HD crispy quality. So that is the goal this afternoon. Bubba says, certainly looks good, right? Meow. Trimpaw says, looks good to me. Trimpaw says, nice outfit. Thank you, thank you. Trimpaw says, does it look good enough to stream? Right now it seems good. Like I said, sometimes I run the speed test, it says 0.09. Sometimes I run it and it's like 39.7, and it's like, that's what it should be. That's wonderful. So hopefully it's okay. Tiffany says, it's weird, the weekday streams seem to never have any issues. Yeah, it's just this afternoon. It seems like I said, reported local issues, so hopefully things will be all right. Rogue9 says, Monday stream. Woo! Yes, we're just trying to finish up from this Saturday. Hopefully the quality lasts, because there's been some issues here locally, but hopefully that means that a lot of things will be resolved. Casey Slicer says, looks good, perfect quality, and 60 FPS. Ramp Rat says, having problems in Texas too. Yeah, so hopefully things work out. Hey James, welcome. Tiffany says, it seems fine so far. Shannon says, hi Allie, hey Shannon, hey Doomers, hey Jetsmat. So Trimpaw says, love the shoulders, are they padded? No, they're just a bit floofy. I think I got this last year, the year prior at Target. Sometimes they'll there's a lot of wonky stuff at Target for the holidays. This one I actually really liked. I think it looks cool. I know in the thumbnail I had my hair down. I was actually running out of time. I took the picture to upload it at 3:57, and of course the notification goes out at 4 o'clock, a half hour before the stream starts. So I didn't have time. I was just like, all right, face is done, take off the hair wrap, put my glasses on, hold up some boxes, take a picture, and that's it. So I know I look a little different than the thumbnail, but I want to get up a new thumbnail. I know it would just send out the picture, but I've noticed, when I don't have stuff up in time, or if the face cam is having issues, which has happened a few times, and I just have the image of the boxes, those streams no one really cares about. I mean, yes, I know you guys are usually there, the regulars and such, but in terms of viewership, they are the worst viewed live streams, just because it didn't have an updated thumbnail. It could just be a coincidence, but that is what I've noticed for streams that don't have new thumbnails. So, I do try to get stuff up, even though I'm not, like I said, 100% this. I mean, it's still me, it doesn't matter. Just mentioning it, because I know some of you might be curious. Rogue9 says, I had a really good week last week. Opened a Mando Season 2 tin, pulled a Pedro Auto, and an out of 50 Relic. Ahsoka. Nice. Congrats, Rogue9. That is very nice. Very nice. Steven says, hopefully you'll get through the rest of the stream all right, Allie. And good luck, Mark, with your break. Have a great night, guys. Hey, thank you, Steven. Thank you. I do hope that everything works well. I am nervous, so I do want to just kind of go ahead and just get right into it. Just in case we experience any issues, we can take a short break, and that way the stream hopefully shouldn't be too long this afternoon. We do have 11 breaks. We do have a good assortment. We have some Flesh and Blood. We have some Sword Art Online, Alicization Volume 2, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Zendikar Rising, Collector Boosters, Archives Baseball, Updates, Marvel Annual 1920. We got a lot of stuff here this afternoon, so very excited to see what we pull. Jason says, hey, Allie, my WWE Chrome arrived today. Excited to see the Charlotte's auto. Thanks again. Hey, you're welcome, Jason. That was a nice autograph. WWE Chrome was really fun. I think we have one box left. In terms of what will be coming this week, we did get shipping notification for 5 boxes of Tales of Aria Unlimited. So I thought those were coming out a bit later, but 5 of our order shipped. So I'll have to see if they're not here early for any reason, if the release date is this week, and go ahead and list those. Maybe get into some Tales of Aria Unlimited. So, what else shipped? I saw something else shipped. Should be having some Pokemon here on Friday. Leaf Pop Century got officially delayed. You know, we talked this past weekend. It was pushed to the 26th. It is now December 3rd. So we got some more time before Pop Century comes out, which is unfortunate. I was really excited for that. So just more stuff that first week of December is going to be nuts. Triple Threads. Ooh, we got an extra box of Triple Threads. We only had 3, but they sent us 4. Nice. So someone, I guess, didn't want one of their boxes of Triple Threads. And Tales of Aria Unlimited is what shipped today. So that should be fun. We do have a Triple Threads on this queue for this weekend. Do have a queue this weekend. Rogue 9 asks, when is Bounty Hunters? I think it still shows 11/24, but we'll see. We'll see when that officially comes out, Rogue 9. We only got allocated 2 cases, so a whole 24 boxes. So unless we get any from either All Sports, which we won't know till like it shows up, or GTS, which I think they didn't manage to get us any, then we're probably just going to open all of the Bounty Hunters. But we'll see. We'll see. Hey, WPC Timberwolf. And Trim Pause, she's still doing a preview Pop Century Friday. So the Friday, it is December 3rd is a Friday, so we should still be opening it then. Because I think the Game of Thrones was pushed to the 8th. So Stellar and then Game of Thrones the week after. I have to check to see if there was anything else for the 3rd. But I would think, you know, Pop Century is usually really hot when it comes out, so that would take priority. Just like this Wednesday, we're doing O-Pee-Chee, and then we'll do AHL on Friday, just because O-Pee-Chee Platinum's more important than the AHL. Even as rude as that sounds, I can't do both and then list everything in the same day. Well, AHL hockey should be pretty fast on Friday. We just got 1 inner case, so 12 boxes. We didn't want to order 24 boxes. We felt like that'd be a bit too much. So not a full case, but a sealed inner. 12 boxes on Friday. I'll have to see what else will be here. I know O-Pee-Chee Platinum and AHL actually shipped this past Friday, so they should be here tomorrow, but I'll get to those on Wednesday. Tomorrow evening, I was hoping, well, it was supposed to be tonight, but I was going to do a case of Burst of Destiny. The new Yu-Gi-Oh set, this one right here. I was going to be cracking a case for singles. Should still be doing that tomorrow night. Not live, just a pretty long video. And we did have some personal breaks get into the queue. A box of Archives and 2 more boxes of Weiss for Sword Art. So 2 boxes left in that first Alicization case. We do have another case. I think we might have another case somewhere else. I think... Okay, so there should be a case in the shop. We went through almost the whole case. I have another case. Yeah, I think we might have one more case unless that was the one Bossman opened. And actually, I think Reno has 14 boxes, so we're trying to get another 14 boxes. So not another full case, but should be getting a little bit more Sword Art. So, it's been a very fun set. Yeah, no SPs so far at Trim Pots. The last 3 boxes for Juan on Saturday night did have their 3 back-to-back-to-back double foil boxes. So we did see a couple double foils, but out of the first 8 boxes we've opened so far, we've not seen any SPs. The case Bossman opened had 3 SPs and 1 OFR rare. I don't know what OFR stands for, but OF rare, whatever that means. So we should be finding 3 SPs and hopefully an OFR, if that is the standard orientation for cases, in these other 8 boxes. So we do have 4 of them here for this afternoon, 2 of them for tomorrow, and then like I said, still 2 left. We'll just have to wait and see what the odds of those boxes having an SP will be after the stream. The Grid asks, pre-release for new MTG next Friday. This upcoming Friday, we should be having one, I think, at 6 o'clock, and on Saturday at 2. I'd have to check the times and put them on the website. I was thinking I'd update that today. I didn't have time before we got started. I did all of the eBay orders, I think, except 1. All of the TCG player orders except 1. And then I packed up a couple things. I packed up for Trimpots, for Juan, and for 91. I believe I got their orders packed up already. I was trying to get started on, this weekend's stream mail. We'll do the stream, try to do some more mail. I mean, I gotta film something quick for my channel, I guess. Just play Hearthstone real quick. So, busy afternoon. So let's go ahead and get on into it. The queue is up to 1. Everything's still looking good. And as usual, you guys, just see anything, let me know, just because the YouTube is behind. That is the window that I have up. Part of me wants to get a second monitor, except there is no physical space here for another monitor. I know initially the plan was we're going to put one on the wall, but we have, like, the foam on the wall. So that's not really a good option. But I remember when Bossman and we moved into this office, which, yes, that's something I wanted to address. Yes, we appreciate you sending the email, Ken. I read that yesterday evening. I was actually at Barnes & Noble's, and I was like, ooh, yes. That is another reason that I wanted to move out of the physical shop and have my own area, is because I had heard some weird noises outside the shop before when streaming. Like, one time there was, like, some crazy drunk dude outside that banged on the windows, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to be in here. So that is why we do have the second location, you know, secret location. So I'm not physically in the shop anymore, so hopefully the employee for that shop near you is taken care of well by the shop owners. That is definitely a horrible situation. For context for y'all, one of the shops near Ken, that does break. Someone actually was waiting, or a couple people were waiting outside after, and the person that was closing up got tased and zip-tied, and they robbed the shop. So that's why I'm not physically in the shop. That's why I wanted out. So, just for safety concerns. So, yeah, Trim Plus, I was thinking to hold it with sending out these stuff for Patreon, but I don't think I'll be able to get to that tonight. I hope to at least write some of the thank you cards, so that way I can just pack it all up tomorrow. I did pick up the photos on Saturday night, but I just haven't had a chance to, take care of everything for that. So hopefully those will be out by Wednesday at the latest. Might have to do it tomorrow and then take it to the post office on Wednesday. Yeah, it was weird. It was weird when it was in the shop, which is why I was like, yeah, we gotta get somewhere else. Not only was it not conducive, like, space-wise, but also I was concerned personally. I was like, people know where I am at any given time. Yeah, I remember being especially stressed out opening up last year. We had someone let me open a 1920 NT basketball. I was like, if I pull a Zion right now, I have to end the stream and leave, because someone's just me like, well, I'll just drive up to Titan, and what's that one chick gonna do? Nothing. So I was like, yeah. So yeah, that's why I'm not in the shop. And that's also why I refuse to tell you guys where I am, just in case. I trust you guys, but that doesn't mean there's not some people listening that have nefarious intentions. The Grid asks, Allie, have you watched Arcane? Fantastic even for non-League of Legends players. I have not. But anyways, as I was saying before I got distracted, I can talk while I open, but sometimes I don't. But getting into the first break here this afternoon, do have some Flesh and Blood. Welcome to Rathe Unlimited and Crucible of War Unlimited for Jeremiah M. So Jeremiah, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Steven says they sell table mount monitor stands. The thing is there's no space here to put it at all. Back to that conversation. We wanted to have another TV for when we're doing the randomization, so that way I can have it on a different window instead of having like a bazillion windows up on the monitor. Because I already have Streamlabs, this Windows sticky note with the Q, YouTube, and then I have to pop out the Twitch chat. And then when you guys see me just staring at the start as I'm going between the different Twitch view, the Restream view, and YouTube to make sure everything looks good. But, so you're going to have a second monitor for more. I want to maybe see Twitch and then also have random.org up, but I just have to make it work on the screen because it won't stick to the wall. Yeah, but it would have to be, I guess, like all the way over there, but I have stuff on the edge of the table. Actually, by the shop, there was a furniture store that is moving, and their warehouse was not too far away, and it's the same person that owns the shop building that owns the warehouse. So we're actually going to be taking a chunk of the warehouse because they're just closing, and the owner's going to like repurpose out chunks of the building. So we're going to have a separate storage area. So then a lot of this stuff will move out of here and I'll have space again to do stuff. So maybe after that's taken care of, hopefully by the end of the year, but we'll see. X2C just subscribed. Thank you, X2C. Lootbox says, Allie, hopefully we can connect. Would love to collab if you're open for it. Oh, that'd be wonderful, Lootbox. How have you been, Lootbox? I feel like it's been a while since you've dropped by. Been having some awkward internet issues as of late, especially this past weekend and the weekend before, but they're working on it. The Shrimp Boss says, I'm glad you're safe and sound at a secure location. Thank you, thank you. And Alco-san's here. Hello, Alco-san, welcome. Tibble says, safety before cardboard. Yes, but that's not fun. No, just kidding. But all right, so break number 1 here for Jeremiah. Let's go ahead and jump on into these by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Jeremiah, if you're here, like I said, make some noise. Crucible's on top, but in the way I wrote it out, Welcome to Rathe was written first, so we'll go ahead and start off with Welcome to Rathe. Tiffany says, haven't seen any issues so far, which is great, Billy says, what's the cosplay today? We opening some of these special Royal Queens Pokemon set that just released. No, I was just like, oh, the weather's nice and we wear something long sleeve, but it's also like a crop top, so like it's not that... It's Florida winter appropriate clothing. So. Loot box is good. Busy Bee, I'm sure you can relate. Oh, yes. Loot box says, I'll hit you up on the IGDM. Sure thing. I don't check very often, so if you've sent before, I apologize. Sometimes I catch stuff, like I made sure to check. I know Sue-Ann sent me the pictures of the snowflake she was looking at. In general, though, just because there's a lot of weirdness in there, I don't respond to DMs, but loot box, I'll definitely take a look and get back to you. Tiblay says, WWE Transcendent box is amazing. Never knew that was a thing. Yeah, WWE Transcendent is, there's a baseball version of Transcendent too, which I think came first. And WWE Transcendent is like Star Wars Stellar on steroids. Tibley, I'm wondering, because I know there were Garbage Pail Kids themed sketches in Transcendent. Were they regular size or were they like Stellar Jumbo size? We actually put in for a case of Transcendent. It's the same deal like Stellar, you know, there's 100 cases, you know, we put in for one. We expected not to get it, and we didn't. So unfortunately, we were planning like it was like a funny, like, let's put in for a 12, because the cost Transcendent was like 12 grand. Like 11.8 or something. We're like, we can run a draft if we get one case. It'd be fun. We've never done it before. WWE, people really like it. So, didn't get one of those this year. Maybe next year. You never know. But, yeah, it'd be fun. It'd be fun to run Transcendent one night. Wing Pika, that's what I'm saying. I saw they posted in the White Shorts Facebook. They want to pay 10K for the number 1 of 10 Asuna. So... Ooh, it's a jumbo sketch. See, I remember reading it, and I was like, oh my goodness. That there is Garbage Pail Kids themed sketches, but that's cool loot box that is jumbo. I love jumbo sketches. Jumbo sketches are so nice. And thank you, Alko-san and Timberwolf, for saying I look adorable. Appreciate it. But, let's go ahead here. Cards and More is now following. Thank you, Cards and More. I have a couple rares here in our first pack. Trimposs asks, I missed it. I was neglecting Twitch chat for a little bit. Trimposs asks, any plans yet to expand the store for gamers to play away from the main part of the stores to not disturb other customers? I was joking because the furniture store has its own lot, but it's like 4,000 square feet, and Bossman's like, yeah, heck no. And I was like, you could just put all the gamers over there. He said no, though. But Bossman has mentioned to the owner, because it's like a little strip plaza. Oh, you know, I meant to post, Drossier actually made, in Photoshop, like a very wonky picture of the physical store, and wrote Lag City on it. I want to post that in the community tab. But once you guys see that picture, the shop is like right there in the middle of a strip mall. We've said that if either there's 2 hairdressers, there's a barbershop and a hairdresser. Barbershop to the left of the shop and a hairdresser to the right. If either one of them ever leaves, we will take the next unit and we'll like cut down part of the wall and it'll be the gaming section versus the shopping section. So yes, a Trimposs if they ever leave, but most likely not happening anytime soon. Welcome, Card Collector's Corner. Jason says, I went on a Transcendent break and hit the 25 Ric Flair set. Hey, congrats, Jason. Woo! Right? And it says, gotta keep the gamers near the product. Well, you see, the thing is, Bossman will confirm this. Anytime we stop running events, our sports card sales go up. It's just a personality clash. Just a personality clash. People who buy sports cards don't want to hang out with a bunch of people playing Magic. Even if they're on, like, the other side of the shop, which the shop is very tiny, they're still close enough to be like, They don't like it. They like being in peace. They like staring at the shelf and then just buying stuff in peace. See, I wonder if it's a gamer thing or they just don't want to be in a shop that's busy. Because I feel that way too. If there's a lot of stuff going on, it stresses me out. I don't know. But then also if like I'm in a store and it's too empty and the salesperson's just trying to talk to me the whole time, I'm like, this is weird. I wish there were more people here. So I don't know. I think that's just a me thing. Potion of Strength, Iron Song Determination Super, and Crush Confidence foil common. Hey, Suan. Those snowflakes were super cool. Aquasen says, sometimes it be like that. Steven says, probably a combo. Steven says, oh, the sexy librarian look. Yeah, I was wondering. I took the picture with my glasses like this because that's how I dodge the ring light reflection when taking selfies with my glasses. And I was like, I can't tell if I look cute or I look like an old lady. And I just decided I look like a cute old lady. Savage Feast, Overpower, and Nimble Strike common foil. Wing Pika says, Allie, what's going on with the Digimon? I don't know. Tiblay says, sports card collectors be like, dang kids, get off my lawn. Flick Flack, Reckless Swing, and Warrior's Valor, foil rare. Grid says, then you can get WotC Premier Shop status. Actually, all we have to do, because they changed the requirements for the top tier, and once we upgrade, like, the furniture, so, like, get better chairs, better tables, actually, we would qualify for premium. And that is something that we were going to be working on, but then just we got super busy and weren't able to. I know Bossman has plans. I don't know when it's going to happen, but we're going to be redoing the flooring in the shop. Because right now it's carpet. I know Bossman wants to get, like, a, not quite hardwood, but like a laminate that looks like hardwood so it's easier to clean. And we're going to repaint. Get some new display cases. And was also going to upgrade, like I said, the seating and the tables. And the trash cans. You have to have, like, fancy trash cans for WPN Premium. It's like, I get it. They want the aesthetics to look good, but also kind of annoying. It's just, like, extra expenses to be like, why can't we just have a trash can? If it's clean and it doesn't look super bad, like, you need, like, a regular plain black trash can. If it's well kept, it's fine, but you need, like, the metal ones with the fancy tops. You know, it's like, whatever. And we do have Enlightened Strike Majestic and Head Jab Common Foil. Southern Card says, must hide empty pack wrappers. It's like, I get it, but it's one of those things where it's like, man, come on, WotC. At least they got rid of, like I said, the needing to be able to fit big tournaments. Just because, like, you know, this shop goes through a lot of magic. It's just very small. So. Suan says, the vinyl peel and stick that looks like hardwood is amazing. Super durable. Jeff says it's a friggin' trash can. I know, but it's got to look fancy, right? You got to be a fancy store. And Wing Pikachu asks if I know how to play Flesh and Blood. I have watched a few tutorials, but I don't remember exactly. I have a general idea of how the game works, but I have no idea if I read a card whether it's good or not. So, short answer, no. But I do have some knowledge of how the game is played, and it seems very interesting to me. I like it. I like the way it runs, but actual play, I'd have to watch tutorials again and redo it. One thing I really do appreciate, if you guys are ever wanting to learn how to play Flesh and Blood, the Flesh and Blood website actually has demo decks that you can print out and play, like, with, you know, friends to learn how to play. Like, obviously, it'll just be printer paper feeling, but they have all the cards, you can cut them out, and you can learn to play with them. So that's really cool. Sorry to hear you've been having a horrible day today, Depip, but do have a little makeup stream, because we didn't get through everything this past weekend. It was very choppy, very laggy, so scheduled it for this afternoon. Spectrum's been having some issues today, so I'm hoping everything works well for the duration of the stream. But we'll see, we'll see. And Trimpaw says, been using the Pikmin Bloom app, and looks like over the past couple days, quite a few people are using the app because I've been seeing a lot of flowers. Oh, nice. I've been getting better about planting flowers while I walk around. It's one of those things where I'm like, I only want to use it when I'm walking for like a good amount of time, but also I keep capping out on having petals. So I've just been, anytime I go walking around for like any period of time, that's not just me getting up across rooms here to do mail. I let it plant, because one, I like the music. Two, because otherwise I keep feeding them nectar and then getting their flowers, but it doesn't add to my flower bag, so. But it's been fun. Really enjoying Pikmin Bloom. Oh, Trimpos, I got my first purple Pikmin. I named it Chonkman, because he's huge. Oh, I got a decor Pikmin that has a little parking sign on it. And it was from Pinellas Park, so I named it Pinellas Parkman. Sam wants to know if we've opened any baseball yet. Not yet. Break number 4 this afternoon is an update hobby for MT. Bubba says, I should have asked during the Saturday chats, but does the shop buy out-of-print magic cases? Depends on what it is. I think Bossman could be interested. Hurricane Technique Super and Foil Super Mugenshi release. That's not a question I get asked much, Bubba. Actually, I don't think I've been asked if we buy sealed before, but I would think, depending on what it is, there's a chance that we'd be interested in it. I'm just not certain. That sounds like, I'd say send an email, even though I'd be the one to answer the email, but just so I remember to ask Bossman. Trimpon says, purple, what level? Right now I'm on level 14. I don't know if I got him at like 12 or 13. I think maybe when I turn 13. Warrior's Valor, Last Ditch Effort Super, and Drone of Brutality Foil Rare. Bubba says nothing too old, but like Double Masters, Ikoria, War of the Spark. We have Ikoria and War of the Spark at the moment. Like there's actually War up here behind the sign. Whatever. And Ikoria, but I don't know. I'll definitely ask. Definitely ask. Especially since whenever we get that other little warehouse chunk, we'll have more space to have magic. Bossman wants like a Rudy corner of just sealed. Just to have. Blast on Mike asks, you getting any of the new Star Wars? We'll have at least 2 cases of Stellar. We'll have a good amount of Masterwork. Bounty Hunters, we did not get allocated much at all. But we have never been cut to 0 on a Star Wars product, so whatever comes, we should have to get really good numbers on next year's Signature Series. So should be able to do a decent amount of drafts, stake and regular. So that'll be fun. And then Hector says the update has big head SSSPs. I saw that. I saw a picture of Mike Trout. I was like, that looks ridiculous. That looks ridiculous. First they make the big head SSSPs, and then they make those floating head stickers in archives. And I'm like, Tops, why are you doing them like this? Stop doing them dirty. Bubba says, my closet's looking a little Rudy-ish, and I need some more money than more than sealed magic. And definitely send an email and I'll ask. Head Jab, Common Foil. Miraging Beatdown, Steelblade Shunt, and Open the Center foil. Acorn says, I'm sure you said this earlier, but does Spectre and Sayer do anything today? I actually had Bossman call, because when I came in, the upload was 0.09. And apparently there are a lot of reported local issues with upload for multiple businesses. So not just us for once. Not just us for once. So it's been iffy. Prior to the start of the stream, I was nervous. But they said they've been working on it. Whatever that means. Because, you know, they're always working on it, right? But it's been okay so far. It's been okay so far. Yeah, we are getting 3 cases of AEW. That should be out in December, although I believe the new release date for AEW might be a placeholder date since there are, I think, 6 or so other Upper Deck products scheduled for that day. But whenever that releases, we should be opening all of it for singles, you know, show off the product, see what it looks like when that comes out, either December or early next year. Rising Knee Thrust foil. Steven says, it's probably never just you. You're just the only business running when it happens. That sounds really likely. So I don't know how many other people are doing stuff, like traditional businesses doing stuff at 10 o'clock on a Saturday or 3 a.m. on a Sunday. So that's probably a fair assumption, Steven, but for the longest time, they're like, well, no one else is having problems. Dream says, have they identified the problem? That is a very good question that I unfortunately do not have an answer. Time Snap Potion, foil rare. So only 1 Majestic so far. Although, of course, with the presence of super rares here, we should probably only expect 1 or 2 more Majestics. But I'd love to find at least 1 more. 5 packs remaining here, and welcome to Rathe Unlimited for Jeremiah. Yeah, WWE will be going with Panini at the start of next year. We still have Women's Division coming next week from Topps. So curious to check that product out. We have not seen any Panini WWE releases go up for pre-order just yet. We have Alpha Rampage Majestic. There we go, another Majestic here. So no sneak previews into Panini Wrestling just yet, but hopefully we'll start seeing them soon. Hey Elliot, welcome. Trim Boss asks, how many Yu-Gi-Oh breaks tonight? I believe just the 1 box for Marc. Staunch Response, Sigil of Solace, and Primeval Bellow, common foil. Blessing of Deliverance, Drone of Brutality, and Razor Reflex. Common foil. I love this card in foil. It looks sick. Love the reflection of the opponents in the blade. Hey, Dross here. I was just talking about, well, not just, but a little earlier I was talking about that picture you made. I forgot to put it in the community tab. But I do want to after the stream. It's very funny. We could ask Pokemon this weekend. I'm hoping so. Hoping we'll have at least a little bit of Fusion Strike on the site. All of that should get figured out tomorrow. Should also be putting up pre-orders for next week's release of Innistrad Crimson Vow. Or, yeah, end of next week, right? Yeah, end of next week. I was like, today is the 8th. And I'm like, yeah, 2 weeks. It's almost a full 2 weeks from now. It's only Monday. So. Hey, drive safe, Elliot. Alright, last foil here. We have Scar for Scar. So that does it here for this box of Welcome to Rathe. Let me go ahead and tidy up, and we'll get into our recap. We did get a foil super, a handful of foil rares, and 2 non-foil Majestics. So a pretty standard box here, if memory serves me correctly. Did have Enlightened Strike and Alpha Rampage for our Majestics. Mugenshi Release, foil super rare. 5 foil rares, Time Snap Potion, Breakneck Battery, Drone of Brutality ×2, and Warrior's Valor. And 5 non-foil super rares, Singing Steel Blade, Last Ditch Effort, Hurricane Technique, Reckless Swing, and Iron Song Determination. So that does it here for this box of Welcome to Rathe. Let me slide this over. Well, actually, let me leave out the Majestics. And the foil super, I'll get those sleeved up and top-loaded for shipment. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and move this out of the way. And hello, MT. Welcome, welcome. I am pleasantly surprised that the stream works, as we were told earlier today that it was unlikely. Been having some issues this afternoon, but things have been fine since the stream started. Moving on into that unlimited Crucible box here for Jeremiah. Yeah, I heard Opus 15 got delayed, Acorn, so I don't know if it is still coming on the 26th or it got delayed till December, because I feel like I heard December. So, I don't know. I'll have to take a look. We still haven't even gotten our allocation numbers yet for Final Fantasy. We ordered 36 kits in 24 boxes, so 3 cases of kits and 2 cases of regular boosters. Because we tend to sell the kits more so than the regular boosters. People just want to sample it. So, we'll see. We'll see how much we get. We did get cut on kits for Opus 14. So I hope we don't get cut again, but we'll see. Alright, here we go. Crucible. Pack 1. Consuming Volition Foil. Promise of Plenty. And High Speed Impact. Rares. Shrimposs says, does your store hold Flesh and Blood tournaments? Not yet, but it is in our plans to start scheduling them. Just been very busy and haven't had the time to sit down and figure that out yet. But there is the coming soon portion on the events page on the website. We just don't know when would be the best time. Talishar, the Lost Prince foil. Plasma Barrel Shot and Dauntless rares. Foreboding Bolt, Common Foil, Barraging Bighorn, and High Speed Impact. Snapback, Common Foil, Feign Death, Majestic, and Rushing River. DJ says, I'm going to have to keep my eyes peeled for when you post the Final Fantasy stuff. Missed out on 14, had to find a kit in box elsewhere. See, I too somehow forgot to factor in for the fact I wanted a kit. And I was, oh no, I'm not going to get Tifa promo. And then I was like, oh yeah, we opened a kit for previews. So then I just took that Tifa promo. But I was like, oh no, I forgot to set aside a kit for myself. But it all worked out in the end. Cindering Foresight, foil rare, Reinforce the Line, and Mandible Claw. Acorn says Final Fantasy TCG Facebook still says the 26th. Okay. Ooh, Acorn says we get a cute card in the 15 kits. Ooh. Blessing of Serenity Common Foil, Towering Titan, and Mauvrian Skies. Ooh, let's see. Oh my gosh! It's Teeth Rhythm, I love it! I've been trying to collect all the Teeth Rhythm cards because I just love that game. Oh my goodness, it's Butts. And a Chocobo. I need it. All those Furion sleeves are dope. Ooh, we got Final Fantasy Actual 15 on the pack art. That's cool. Luna Freya, right? And Noctis, or whatever their names are. Predatory Assault, Springboard Somersault, and Crane Dance. If you guys want to see, hold on, let me post it on YouTube. I always feel bad. I mean, some people try to post spam, but it's just defaulted that the only person who can post links on YouTube is me, I think. So those of you on YouTube, if you're missing out on that dope discussion over here in the Twitch chat about Final Fantasy TCG Opus 15 pre-release promos, there it is. That's such a cute card. I love that the kits come with sleeves. Now, of course, pre-release kits for Final Fantasy are more expensive to start out with because they come with sleeves, but I love the sleeves. They're so cool. I'd pay extra for fancy sleeves. Steven says all mods can. I've never noticed. Sometimes it's annoying, just because sometimes you guys have cool stuff to share, but also I kind of like that only apparently mods can post. So Rushing River, foil rare, Mauve Skies, and Reinforce the Line. Acorn says they should make a super kit with a playmat and deck box for Magic. I think Final Fantasy just needs to make more playmats. I think they should just make more playmats. You know, I still need to pick up the Advent Children mat. I haven't done that. Tech Levosin's Workshop, common foil. Beast Within Majestic, and Barraging Bighorn. I do have the Titus and Yuna remake mat. Well, remastered HD, whatever mat. And the Terra mat. But they need more official mats. I've also collected some of the sleeves. Like, I have the old Tonberry sleeves. I have a pile of Final Fantasy TCG, like, sleeve packs somewhere at my house. Tiffany says the bird is cute. It is, Tiffany. That's called a chocobo. I love rhythm games. I love the Final Fantasy one. The Kingdom Hearts one for the Switch is fun, too. Sleep Dart, common foil, Cindering Foresight, and Centauri Saber. I just like jamming out to the song, so it's my, that is literally my jam. Acorn says Chibi Bow. Oh, sure, it's a Chocobo Chibi. Steven says they pronounced that wrong for so long. What'd you say, Chocobo? Like chocolate? Tiffany says, reminds me a little bit of Woodstock. You know, I wonder if that's why I love Chocobo so much. Meet and Greet, common foil, Dauntless, and Towering Titan. Hey, Constipated and JT, welcome. Torrents of Tempo, Dauntless, and Crane Dance. Chocobo. So, Steven, that's the North Carolina coming out. General Kenobi. Hello there, JT Cooper. Welcome. Reinforce the Line foil rare, Cindering Foresight, and Data Doll. Acorn says, I've heard people place the emphasis on the second syllable Chocobo. Interesting. Out for Blood, common foil, Chain Lightning Majestic, and Barraging Bighorn. Hey, thank you, Basilensis. Rousing Aether, Crane Dance, and High Speed Impact. Beast Within, foil Majestic. It's a cool looking card. Mauve Skies, and Sledge of Anvilheim. Runaway, Rousing Aether Common. Foil, Cavdane, Trader of Skins. Find Center, Majestic, and Reinforce the Line. Anthony's Tech Life says, hi, Allie. Hope you're having an amazing day. Here's to big breaks and awesome cards. Hey, thank you, Anthony. Thank you, thank you. Push Forward, Common Foil, Towering Titan, and Dauntless. Rares. Teklevosen's Workshop, Common Foil, Rockslide Trap, and Talishar, the Lost Prince. MT says, I like this setup. Alley break and then Monday Night Football. Ooh, Zen State Common Foil, beautiful. Breeze Rider Boots, Majestic, and Promise of Plenty. Well, that just means I have to hurry up, so hopefully we don't get out-interneted by Monday Night Football. Ooh. Gotta pick up the pace. Alright, just a couple packs left here in this second box for Jeremiah. We have Rune Chance, Common Foil, Barraging Bighorn, and Rushing River. Copper, Common Foil, Tripwire Trap, and Benji. Alright, last pack here for Jeremiah. We do have 11 tonight to Trim Pass. Promise of Plenty Foil Rare, Dread Triptych, Majestic, and Cindering Foresight. So, no Legendary or Fabled here, but we did see some Majestics that I personally have not seen before. Jason says, Alley breaks, then Monday Night Raw. Some wrestling. So we did get a foil Majestic and a couple other Majestics. I'll check out that official count momentarily. Alright, so did have that one foil Majestic here in the box for Jeremiah. Beast Within. Then we had a total of 6 non-foils. So did find, I think, the majority in the second half of the box was a little bit lighter on the first half. I think we might have just had the 2 and then found the 4 on the left. Did end up with Dread Triptych, Breeze Rider Boots, Find Center, Chain Lightning, Beast Within, and Feign Death. Then we also had a total of 6 foil rares. Promise of Plenty, Cavdane, Trader of Skins, Reinforce the Line, Rushing River, Cindering Foresight, and Talishar, the Lost Prince. And with that, that will do it here for these 2 boxes of Flesh and Blood this evening. Yes, that was it here for these boxes for Jeremiah, and does finish off our openings for Flesh and Blood here during the stream. So, thank you so much, Jeremiah, for letting me open up these 2 boxes for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. And Trimposs asks, how many Fableds to a case? So, supposedly Fableds are 1 in 40 boxes. So, 1 in 10 cases is the ratio, I think the official ratio for Fabled. And it's supposed to be 1 legendary per case, but we've seen cases have 2 legendaries, so I wonder if maybe odds have adjusted, or maybe just sometimes you have a bonus legendary in a case. Because like I said, we've seen up to 2 legendaries per case. But I thought traditionally it's supposed to be legendaries are 1 in 4 boxes, and Fables are 1 in 40, so I don't know, but we unfortunately haven't found any Fables. I'd love to do so here on the channel. But that's it here for these boxes for Jeremiah. Again, Jeremiah, thank you so much for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move this out of the way. And when I come back, we will be getting into some Sword Art Online Alicization boxes for Andon. So for Jonathan H., Mr. Andon up next. I think Andon actually left already. But maybe he'll be back in time to see his recap. We'll see. Let me move this. We'll take a couple trips because I do have all the commons and such from the Welcome to Rathe box too. And all right, so hang tight, everyone. We'll be back with some Weiss Schwarz. Alrighty. Okay, let's update that queue number to 2. Like I said, moving into 2 Alicization Volume 2 boxes for Jonathan. Alright, boom, there we go. Queue to 2. Or is it too cute? Huh? Alright, but I do have Tiny Knife and our handy dandy scissors. We have not found any SPs out of this case. Now I do have 4 more boxes out of that first case. 8 boxes in. Halfway through, we haven't seen any SPs and only 3 2-foil boxes. So let's go ahead and see what we have here in these 2 boxes for Andon by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Trimposs says the white Pikmin look like little ghosts. Did you find a white one? I haven't found any white ones yet. I think in the Pikmin lore, they're actually aliens. I think the white Pikmin are aliens. I was watching the game last night, the football game. It was the Titans versus the Rams. And I was like, why is Stafford getting sacked so much? I've never seen a quarterback get sacked so much in one game. It's ridiculous. We have Eat Up Yu-Gi-Oh! For our first promo of the our first promo here. All right, passing things over to our handy dandy scissors. Marc asks, where's Tiny Scissors? Tiny Scissors is in my purse, along with my nail file, nail clippers, and an assortment of Band-Aids. They're all in like this little box. Trimposs says, no, I just saw an ad for the Pikmin Bloom and saw the white Pikmin on it. Oh, okay. I wonder when I'm going to get to unlock. I haven't unlocked pink Pikmin yet, or the white ones. I'm curious when those will be coming. Double R, time to rise up Kirito. Hey, Scorecard, welcome. Earth Goddess Terraria Leafa, rare. Dark God Vecta, rare. Do you have Release Recollection Yu-Gi-Oh! Rare. Charming Figure, Alice. Return to the Real World, Kazuto. Double R Priestess of Light, Alice. About an hour in. How's it looking, everybody? Haven't seen anybody mention anything, but I just want to make sure. Ooh, we do have texture. Ooh, we have SR, Uneasy Night Alice. She's pretty. Acorn says, looks good. Good to hear. Of course, I'm nervous. Tripos is very good stream so far. Alright. Just checking in, just checking in. Unexpected reinforcements, Yuna and Eiji. Dubelar as his little sister, Lifa. Reliable cover from the back, Kirito. Affiliated with the Dark Knights, Lipia. Rare. Are these two rivals, Asuna and Alice? Uneasy Night, Alice, rare. Acorn says they don't look like rivals in this picture. That's why the card is titled, Are These Two Rivals? I'm assuming they get along very well for being rivals, and that's what it's asking about. So, like, are you two really rivals? Because in these cards, y'all seem like you're acting like besties. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, are they rivals? Unbending Fighting Spirit, Asuna. Once again, I have no context for sword art. I just know they are in the game world. Asuna is waifu. Lifa is waifu. I thought Sinon was waifu, but she seems to be less waifu than some of the other ones. That is as much as I have about sword art. That's all I got. Reliable Juniors, Tease and Roni. As Tiffany says, girls can act like besties to each other, but completely despise the person on the inside. That's true. Double R, Aincrad style, Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, sometimes you gotta be nice to people. Even if you don't like them, you gotta be civil. It's called the Customer Service Act, I suppose. Patricia just subscribed. Thank you, Patricia. Tripus sounds deceitful. To me, it just sounds like you don't have to like somebody, but sometimes you're in situations where you still have to be like very cordial with them, and just be like, oh, like we gotta work together. If you're in a group project with somebody you don't like, and be like, you can't be mean to him, but you also wish you didn't have to talk to him. Time for revenge, Sinon. Like, I get it. Tibble says they're all rivals when it comes to Kirito, otherwise all the girls are BFFs forever. Almost finished up with box 1 here. We have Goddess of Creation Stacia, Asuna. And last pack. we do have Sun Goddess Solus Sinon. So, just one foil here in box 1. DJ says, how do you know so much about my workplace, Allie? I mean, that's just how life works, right? You're not going to get along with everybody. That's just normal. But just because you maybe just something about somebody just you just don't like it, maybe you just don't have a reason, just be like, I don't like them. Why? I don't know. But doesn't give you a reason to be mean to them. You just don't like them on the inside. You know, right? The only time I can think of in somewhat recent times that it's been like that for me, there would be this one guy that would come into the shop. So this was like a couple years ago. Be one guy that would come into the shop. He's a little weird, but I liked him because sometimes he'd come in with like his pet snake would just be wrapped around him, but a little on the smellier side. So I'd be like, but you know, that's when I was just behind the counter. So it's still my job to be respectful to everybody. You know, try to give them the best service possible. But I'd be like, man, a stinky guy's here. You know, I'm like, so it's one of those things. I'm like, that's the only thing I can think of. Acorn says, when you talk to Upper Deck, I have had the pleasure of not having to interact with them. Acorn says, a guy with a snake around his neck didn't smell fresh. I'm shocked. All right. Box 2. All right, we do have Eat Up Kirito for our second promo. Shrimposs asks, how long has Weiss been making a card game? I want to say since the early 2010s. I remember the first time I ever encountered sets is I saw Fairy Tail. Saw Fairy Tail sets. I remember seeing boxes of it around the same time that the first Full Art N came out. So whatever black and white series Pokemon set that was. So I don't remember if it was like early, like 2012, 2013, or like so far back as like 2009. But Weiss has been around for a while. I googled Fairy Tail Weiss, and images are coming up, but I'm not finding any information. Weiss Schwartz Fairy Tail Booster Box, 2014, is what this one listing says. Looks like those boxes are expensive. Not as expensive as much as those Pokemon boxes from the X and Y series, but been around for a while. Shrimposs says, I've noticed they got a lot of sets from the past. Yeah, so at least 2014. I would think it was around a few years before that as well. Tiblay says, going by what I see, they started in 2008. That's true, because it came out in Japan first as well, so I don't know when that first started. But the first set I saw of Weiss was Fairy Tail, and I was like, I like Fairy Tail, and then I was like, do I like Fairy Tail enough to buy Fairy Tail TCG cards? And I decided no, but sometimes I'm like, man, I wish I had some. Dark Kid asks, have we pulled a sign card so far? No, 9 boxes out of this case. We have not found an SP. And we have texture in this pack. What do we have? We do have SR, Incarnation of Nihilism, Gabriel. So 2 SRs so far, and Endin's 2 boxes. This is box 2, of course. Do have 2 boxes later on for Randy, and 2 boxes tomorrow for Jason. Or Jackson. I have to check. Oh, I don't have the tab open. Zach just subscribed. Thank you, Zach. Integrity Knight, Eldry. Tibley says, that last foil card you just pulled, I hate that guy. I mean, he looks evil. Tibley, so. Bubba says, looks like Weiss was 2007 in Japan. Well, there are some cool older sets out there for Weiss, of course. You know, like I said, the one that I remember that I thought was cool back in the day was Fairy Tail. Oh, there's like a Lucky Star set. There's a lot of Japanese-only sets, too. Like, there's a Star Wars Weiss set, but it was only in Japan. I want more sets from Weiss to come out that I would personally collect, but I also don't because making a full set of Weiss is expensive. Girls Boys Toy says, Allie, how are the Pop Century pre-sales going? Would you buy a box? Leaf delayed it to December 3rd. So unfortunately, it's not even coming this week like we were told. It's just first week of December now. King Sleep says, Marvel Weiss. Yeah, there's a Marvel set coming in Japan either later this year or next year. I remember it was announced. I'm not sure on the release dates. Should be comic themed, Marvel Comics themed for Weiss. Man, I personally would not buy a box of Pop Century because, as usual, I am not current on a lot of pop culture. So I love opening Pop Century. It's a lot of fun, but I don't know who the majority of the people are, so I would just buy singles instead. That's just me personally, just because I'm not as familiar with the people in the product. Acorn says I'd pull a 10169. No. Holland just subscribed. Thank you, Holland. Double R, where the soul is, Alice. Starburst Stream, Kirito. Incarnation of Nihilism, Gabriel, rare. Goddess of Creation, Stacia, Asuna. That is correct, Acorn, that is correct. Also, new addition to Pop Century this year is Amelia Clark. They also have Chuck Norris and Orlando Bloom autographs this year. So a lot of cool stuff in Pop Century. So I'm excited to check it out. I love pulling all the low-numbered cards out of Pop Century. Straight Pinup, Asuna, and Alice. I do love the crystal parallels. It's the Topps Atomic, Panini Cracked Ice. Leaf has crystal. I just like the way it looks, but in general, most I feel like what I pull out of Pop Century, I don't know who it is. Or I have a vague understanding of who it is. So I personally, it wouldn't be for me. Joss here says, grab 2 more boxes of this Weiss set from you. Decide I want to try at least complete the base. Totally not at work. Totally not listening in. Alright, cool. Joss here. Those are the last 2 boxes from the first case. I should put up the other case then. Another 16 boxes. Double R, Joint Battle, Asuna and Alice. Hey Keith, welcome. Unexpected Reinforcements, Yuna and Eiji. Administrator Living On in Memories, rare. Release Recollection Yu-Gi-Oh! Splitting Sound of the Sword, Alice, rare. Alright, few packs left here in box 2. Double R, Light That Penetrates Darkness, Sinon. Double R, together with a memory, Asuna and Yuki. Trip Boss asks, are you going to decorate the place for Christmas? I will. I'm still trying to think about what I want to do here. I figured I'd move all the Naruto stuff out of the way. Probably dig out some of my other holiday ones. Like, I have the Eeyore. The Eeyore's new. Our Funko Pops. I have the Pooh and Piglets from last year. I haven't been able to find the Donald, Daisy, or Tigger yet, but hopefully those will come around. Dig out some other holiday stuff. I need to figure out what I'm going to put on the mini tree. And I was going to put up that tinsel dinosaur up there. That was going to be an episode for the Trove, but I haven't been able to collect everything I want to put out yet. Tiblay says, put a Christmas hat on everything. I do have a ton of little mini hats. Several years ago, Bath & Body Works made little mini Santa hats for their soaps. But they're also the perfect size to put on unboxed Funko Pops. So it was like a big craze, everyone decorating their Funko Pops with Santa hats a few years ago. So I do still have some of those. I don't know where they are, but I could put out like, actually they'd probably fit on the Weiss boxes. I could put a run of like Weiss boxes out and put the little hats on them. That'd be cute. Steven asked if my little fiber optic tree still exists. Yes, it does. It still doesn't work, but I don't want to get rid of it. But I'd probably put out some regular mini trees that I had last time. I don't know if I feel like putting one in the shop. I put the Yu-Gi-Oh tree in the shop last year. And then I took it back afterwards, of course. But I'm just worried about, like, someone stealing one of my keychains. Dojo asks, what TCG is this? I did see your message, Dojo Dean, a little earlier. But I was in the middle of talking about trees. But this is Weiss Schwartz from Bushi Road. Weiss Schwartz is a TCG that each different set focuses on, like, different anime series or mobile games. Or, like, there's a HoloLive set as well. So a lot of pop culture stuff. This set is on Sword Art and Online Alicization. This is the second booster set, so there's another one. You can play all the Sword Art sets together, but you can't mix like Sword Art and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It has to be the same series. Tripos asks if I have a Santa hat for myself. I mean, we have a Santa hat. Typically, it goes on the life-size Yoda because it's like human-shaped head, kind of. But I do have one, yes. Steven says, send it to me, I'll fix it. That requires effort on my part, though, Steven. Finishing off here with the last piece, Yu-Gi-Oh! For our last rare of the box. So again, single foil boxes here. So, 8 boxes on Saturday night. 2 boxes here so far. 10 boxes total out of the case. We've only seen 3 double foil boxes. So, maybe. We'll just have to see. We do have 2 more boxes tonight, 2 boxes tomorrow, and Drossier has sniped the last 2 boxes from the case. So we'll have to see in the rest of these boxes if they're 2 foil boxes or if the odds on Sword Art Alicization Volume 2 is lower than usual. We'll see. Hey, welcome, Dojo Dean. Welcome. Well, let's go ahead and kick off our recap here with the 2 foils. Did have Uneasy Night Alice and Incarnation of Nihilism Gabriel, both SRs. Our promos did have Eat Up Yu-Gi-Oh! And Eat Up Kirito. Acorn says the 2 cards couldn't be more different. That is true. And then for our double R's, we'll just pan through them all. I think we had a nice assortment. Might have doubled up on that double R Alice. Oh no, that one was Sinon. Oh, okay, so look at that. We actually did not have any duplicates here. That was Sinon, not Alice in the box too, so nice. No duplicates there for Andon's set of Sword Art with those double R's. But with that does it for our first Weiss opening here of the night. Thank you so much, Andon, for letting me open up some more Weiss here for you on the channel. I know Andon was initially not going to get Sword Art. We're just going to stick the slime and quintuplets coming up and Rent-A-Girlfriend. And then it came out, and he's like, these cards look nice, I need a set. So, Andon's going to get sucked into having to buy Alicization Volume 1 set too. Rip. Now, it has been confirmed, it hasn't gone out for order yet, but Slime 1 is getting reprinted in March. Haven't been able to put any for order on that, so if you guys were collecting Slime 2 and you want to go back and get Slime 1, I'd wait. The prices should adjust significantly. I'd definitely wait on that, unless it's trial deck stuff. I don't think there's a trial deck reprints, but regular Slime 1 boosters should be coming in March. Haven't, unfortunately, gone up for order yet. Todd asks, any UFC Prism available? Unfortunately not, Todd. Ever since UFC went to Panini, we have not been able to get in any UFC products, unfortunately. I do still have hope, which is why I haven't deleted the UFC category off the site. It still just has the sold out signature series. It's just there for if we ever get a new UFC product, I'll copy that and then delete the old one. But unfortunately not, Todd. Unfortunately not. But again, thank you so much, Andon, for letting me open up these boxes. Really hope you enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and move these on out of the way when I come back. Getting into our one Yu-Gi-Oh! Box of the night, do have Burst of Destiny First Edition. Well, actually, the one Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster box, we do have a blaster box later of Legendary Duelist Season 2. But one full booster box up next for Marc, Burst of Destiny. Let's see if we can find that Destiny Hero Secret Rare. Hang tight, everyone. Be right back. Get more drink. Silver Stacks asked, when does 21-22 hockey start coming out? Should be. I want to say, I know Series 1 is now scheduled for next month, so in December. We should be having about 5 cases worth of singles from 21-22 Series 1 when that releases. Acorn is saying Series 1 just got pushed till next June, so okay. Acorn says that was a joke. Okay, never mind, never mind. So should still be 180 days joke. Oh, yes, yes, yes. So we should be able to have personal breaks of Series 1 in next June. But the regular release should be in December. So like I said, we should be having about 5 cases worth of singles available for that. That is the plan, to do a stream, open up 5 cases. I have heard maybe regular O-Pee-Chee this month, but I am not certain. But I know Peachy and MVP are kind of those sets that I think should be coming before Series 1, but I know aren't as collectible. They're more fun products. So, Series 1 should be December. MVP and O-Pee-Chee might be later this month, early December. I'm not 100% certain, but in about a month, you should start seeing 21-22 hockey product Silver Stack. Dark Kid says there are 5 Starlights in Burst of Destiny. Nice. Marc says I'd be ecstatic for a Stratos as well. See, now this is something I didn't know because TCG Player did not have Starlight Rares up before. So that's nice to know that there are Starlight Rares in here. Makes it even more exciting for our case opening tomorrow. Should be cracking a whole case of Burst of Destiny for singles. We had a couple cases show up, surprisingly, from All Sports. So Bossman's like, let's rip it. And I'm like, okay. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. So, let's update that queue number. Let's see if we can find some heroes for Marc. And I know Marc wants me to sign the 3 different base penguins, which are adorable. I love them. Oh, I should name them. I should give them all names. I think that's what I'll do. I'll name them and I'll sign them for you, Marc. But alright, Burst of Destiny First Edition. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. For some reason, I thought this box would be blue, but it's purple. I'm thinking just Burst of Destiny. I don't know why, but I still had like Stardust Dragon on the brain for no good reason, and I thought the box would be blue. And then it showed up and it's purple. I'm like, oh, I was not expecting that. Makes no sense, but that's just my brain was like, oh, Burst of Destiny, that sounds blue. Marc says inscription autos with their names. Sure. I don't know what to name them. I don't know what to name them yet. I like this. Suship. It's made of sushi. Hey, Matt. Welcome. We have Fluanderies and Rubina. These are super cute. I kind of want to collect all of them. I don't know if I will, but they're very cute. Fluanderies. Scorecard says I love the purple. I like the purple too. For some reason, it's not what I expected. And like I said, it makes no sense. Flip Frozen is adorable. I like the toucan. Gunkin Suship, Uniclass, Super Dreadnoughts. Hey Mark, why is Konami obsessed with having Dreadnought ships? And trains, and all kinds of stuff. Undead Saints fan says, Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, Penguin Ninja. I don't know what to name him yet. I will think about it. I'm horrible at naming things. Ooh, we have Fluanderies and Snoll. Oh, it's a Snoll. He's so tiny. Look at him. Ah! Oh, that is so cute. Mark doesn't know why Konami is obsessed with Dreadnoughts. Billy says, Burst of Destiny sounds red to me. I can see it. We have the cutest secret rare. Ad libitum of Despia. Acorn says, a month from now, Allie will be the top Fluanderies player in the world. Steven says, Penguinja. I like it. I like it. Meows Click. The Ostrich. Fluanderies Ostrich. Sword Soul Emergence. Ultra Rare. Penguin Squire. Fluanderies and the Unexplored Winds. Supernatural Danger Zone. Super rare. Hey Pete, welcome. Sword Soul Auspice Chunjin, or Chunjun. Branded in red. Super. Hey Alan, welcome. Hey Riker, welcome. Ultimate Flagship or Satron. Should be an ultra rare in this pack if I had to guess. Penguin Cleric. You have Masquerade, the Blazing Dragon, ultra rare. All right. I'm considering names. Mouse Click. Sunvine Sewing. Trimpa says, did you find anything in the box so far? Gone for a few. We did find a super cute secret rare. We have Zoroa, the Magistus Conflagrant Calamity, for our second secret of the box. Magic-y Spirits Vipartu. Branded in red. Yep, should be 2 secrets per box of Trimpots. I know Mark said he's seen error boxes with like up to 6 secrets. Like instead of having 4 ultras, they just had 6 secrets. We have Evil Twins, Trouble Sunny, Ultra. Sword Soul of Taya, Super. Magic-y Fiend, Transfermine. Hey, Sammy Medium, welcome. Ice Jade Cradle. Fluonderies in the Dreaming Town. Ultra, Super rather, excuse me. Bayonet Punisher. And last pack, can we find a Starlight? You have Sword Soul Strategist Longyun. Unfortunately, no Starlight Rare here. No heroes either. But, let me go ahead and tidy things up, and then we'll get into our recap. Adorable Fluonderies Secret Rare. I love it, with the little snow owl named Snowl. Sammy asked if we're doing any football tonight. Unfortunately, no football tonight. Possibly this upcoming weekend. We do have a box of Origins on the website, but has not been purchased yet. So nothing just quite yet for football coming up. Just don't have much in stock. I think actually all we have are the Leaf full-size helmets, which are huge. So definitely if you're someone without a lot of space, you don't want to buy one of those. The mini helmets should be coming in December. So hopefully we get the mini helmets in December. Those are fun and easy to ship. I like those a bit better. And like I said, I think hobby box wise, I think we just have a box of Origins and that's it. Shrimpos asks, what set has ghost rares? You can get the Crystal Clearwing Synchro Dragon as a ghost rare out of Legendary Duelist Synchro Storm. Ghosts from the Past 2022 will have ghost rares, but otherwise, Konami used to have ghost rares as like high rarity parallels of some stuff for many years, and then they just stopped doing ghost rares completely, and now it's just in specialty products for the most part. But we do have Fluonderies and Snowl, the world's tiniest snow owl. I love it. Hedwig, named Snowl. And Zoroa, the Magistus Conflagrant Calamity for our secrets. 4 Ultras, Sword Soul, Emergence. Masquerade, the Blazing Dragon. Evil Twins, Trouble Sunny. And Sword Soul Strategist, Longyun. And I want to go over our super rares. So that does it for the recap. Let me go ahead and prepare these cards for signing and naming. I'm not sure what to name the ninja. I have ideas for the Squire and the Cleric. But the ninja, I'm just not coming up with anything for the ninja. Oh, actually, I have a name. Never mind, I've named them all. I've named them all. Yes. Alright, I can't decide between 2 names. I know I said I'd name them, but I can't decide. You know, I like the name Sasuke Tible. I was gonna name him Plum because he's purple, but I like Sasuke. I'll name him Plum though. What do you guys think? I feel like this cleric, he looks like either a Gavin. What do you guys think? Gavin or Rufus? I feel like he could pass as a Gavin or a Rufus. Trimpos votes for Gavin. I'm naming the Squire Lancelot. Lance for short. Tibley says the second one. I don't know how to spell it. Rufus. Empty votes for Earl. You could pass for an Earl, but I'm thinking Gavin or Rufus. Billy votes for Rufus. So we got 2 Rufuses to 1 Gavin to 1 Earl. I named him Plum. Larry says the penguin's gotta be Sid. Come on, guys, no more write-ins. Scorecard, did you mention Rufus? Because I had Rufus in my head. Scorecard votes for Rufus. Geodude votes for Gavin. Pizza's name is Godzilla. You know, I think we should just get another cleric. One is named Rufus, one is named Gavin. I think we just gotta have 2. I think we gotta have 2. Marc loves plum. It's because his butt looks like a plum, Marc. Empty votes for Dwayne? Nah. Rufus. Marc likes the idea the most. Plum. He's cute. He's a plum. Alright, so we have Plum. The penguin ninja. His butt looks like a plum. And we have Lancelot, because he's a very majestic little knight here, even though it says he's a squire. In my heart, he's a knight. We have Gavin. And Rufus. Trimpa says they're brothers, give them the same last names. Alright, Penguino. Creative! Gavin Penguino and Rufus Penguino. Alright. That should wrap up this box here at Burst of Destiny for Marc. Thank you so much, Marc, for letting me open up some more Yu-Gi-Oh! For you here on the channel. Unfortunately, didn't find you a Stratos, but did find you some Penguin twins. Gavin and Rufus Penguino. Steven says JoJo level creativity. The Penguino twins. Nice of them to go into the same profession, huh? Being a cleric. But with that does it here for this box for Marc. So thank you so much, Marc, for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Trimpasa sounds Italian. Penguino. Hey, Penguino. Hey, Capo. I had way too much fun doing the voices for the 2 redheads. Trimpasa, have you gotten that far in the playthrough yet with the 2 redheads that like run their own little mob? And, like, they're trying to pretend he's out of a mob, but the short guy keeps calling the other guy Capo the entire time. Hey, Capo! Alright, well, that does it here for this box for Marc. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move them on out of the way. And I'll be back with some baseball. We have that box of Update Hobby for MT. Steven says the Skulkin Brothers. The Skulkin Brothers are different. Those are just the Ace Attorney Beavis and Butthead. Talk about the redheaded league or whatever. Alright, let me move this on out of the way and I'll be back with some Update Series Baseball. And Shrimpa says no. Oh, it's good. I have way too much fun knowing, hey, Capo! That'll be enjoyable when you get to it. Also, Sholmes dyes his hair red and then can't fix it. So I'll be back. returned. Hello. Andon, you did not hit any SPs, unfortunately. This case is still SP-less. I switch tabs and I come back to MT with the $5 super chat. Says, let's go. Altuve gets yeeted tonight in honor of the Braves. Marc says they can't wait for more time to pass to go back and watch the playthrough again, but I need to forget more of it first. I was looking to see if we had any new allocation numbers on anything. Like if anything new popped up. But I pressed the wrong button. We are ready to yeet Altuve's. And I want this page to load. Alright, let me scroll through. See if we have any new numbers. That whole one box of XR football. Oh, we got two displays of the Q4 Pokeball tins. That's cool. Anything new? A whole one box of WWE Finest. 3 Bowman's Best. 2022 Archive Signature Series Active Player Edition. We got 4. That's new, I think. Series 1. Saw that. Topps Pristine Baseball. I don't know what that is, but we're getting 1. Ooh, a whole 6 boxes of 2022 Opening Day. Cool. Cool. A whole 1 box of Tribute. I knew that already, though. Alright, nothing else. Alright. What's Pristine Baseball? Interesting. Alright, back to our regularly scheduled business. Hey, Beast Ace, and hey, Sinvicta, welcome. Adam asks if I make any money off selling rare cards from personal breaks. No, I just get paid hourly. That's it. That's it. Scorecard asks if any NASCAR Prism is materialized. It has not yet. Maybe tomorrow or Wednesday, that's the only hope. But in general, I don't think we're going to have any show up at this point. I think it would have showed up on Friday if we were getting any from All Sports. But, I mean, you never know. Well, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 4. We are ready to yeet some Altuves. We are ready to yeet. Alrighty. Break number 4 of the night, 2021 Topps Update Series Baseball regular hobby box for MT. Let's see if we can find an autograph in here. 1 auto or relic per hobby box. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. Hey, thank you, Beast Ace. Yes, it's like, it was nice and it was a little windy outside, so I was like, ooh, I can wear something with long sleeves today. Sometimes if I hit something super sick for the shop, and I make a pile of stuff that I wanted to buy out of the cases, Bossman just lets me have it. But I don't, like, get kickback from stuff. I don't get % or anything. But yes, it's fall and winter season, Beast Ace. Alright, here is our 1 silver pack. Now, Adam, I do pack up everybody's cards from the boxes they buy and send it to them. So it all belongs to them. I just get to open them. Acorn says, going to be a low number in this box. I feel it. All right, let's check out the silver pack. We have a Kirilov rookie, Sawamura rookie. All right, so 2 rookies there, and that little advertisement for Topps Holiday. All right, let's get started. As usual, we'll separate out the rookies and the non-rookies. MT, you want me to just make a pile of all Astros cards and then eat them? Starting off with the Rhys Hoskins 35th anniversary insert. I already messed up my piles. You have rookies, Astros. What about Astro rookies? Yeet them. Not eat them at Trimposs. No, I'm not eating any cards. I know some people eat cards. I am not one of them. Hey, Anthony, welcome. Hey, thank you. You as well, Beast Days. I am pleasantly surprised, to be completely honest, that the stream worked, because it was very, very iffy prior to us starting here this afternoon. MT says yes to yeet all of the Astros. We have number to 70 black parallel here. Joe Panic, 26 of 70 for the Marlins. So make this as feed them to Niv. I don't think Niv wants to eat Astros cards. Alright, let's sleeve up our black parallel. Steven says, could you be paid enough to eat a card asking for a friend? I mean, probably, but that doesn't mean I want to. Scorecard says the yeetening. Sarah says hi. Hi, Sarah. No, wrong pile. Ah! We have an all-star game inserts here. Castellanos, number 31. And Tristan McKenzie, 70 years of Topps insert, number 52. Do you have a relic here? All-Star Stitches, Trey Turner for the Nationals. That is a base relic here. Alright, so we do have a relic in this box. We have seen boxes have more than one hit. Well, more than the expected hits, rather, in jumbos. We did see a jumbo box have 2 autographs and 2 relics. So although unlikely for us to find an autograph, in theory we could find an auto here still in this box for MT. But so far that Trey Turner All-Star Stitches relic. Event worn memorabilia is what it says at Trimposs. Right here. It says event worn. Very, very tiny off to the side. Randy Rosarena, 35th anniversary insert. Adam asked if I collect sealed like Rudy does. I do have one Japanese Pokemon box, and I got it just because I like the artwork. It's the Japanese equivalent of Cosmic Eclipse with Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia on it, because I'm a big Arceus fan, so I actually have one of those sealed, but I don't purposefully just keep stuff sealed. Bossman does like keeping a stash of some sealed. We don't really do it with sports products, although if we got allocated more, Bossman wouldn't be opposed to it. But do keep a little bit of magic off to the side, especially like specialty. Ah, I'm seeing some lag. No! No! You have All-Star Game Mookie Betts. We've only found 2 Astros cards in this box. All right, thank you. You guys are pointing it out to me. I saw that it just went by pretty quick, though. It was just through that pack. Hopefully, we're still doing okay. Mookie Betts, 35th anniversary inserts. I'm seeing a little staggering, but not that bad. All right, 1/4 of the box is finished. When does football start? Is there any football starting at like 6:15? Ooh, we have another Astros card. I mean, as long as it's the occasional and not just like consistently not being able to watch anything, I don't like it, but I don't hate it, as long as it eventually stops. I don't know. We do have Taylor Wall's gold rookie parallel, number 9 of 2021. You guys still hearing me okay? Scorecard says yeet the lag. So we got a couple hours still till football, so hopefully this goes away. Hopefully it goes away. Sound is still good, which is great to hear. All-Star Game Devers inserts, and Cabrian Hayes black gold rookie. Yelich, 35th anniversary inserts. Hey, Kayla, welcome. Oh, number to 300, advanced stat parallel, Roel Ramirez for the Cardinals. Number to 300. Go ahead and get the Ramirez sleeved up. MT, would you like me to sleeve up the Hayes? That would be perfectly fine. Just let me know. MT said the black gold is nice. They are very sweet looking. When I first saw them, I was like a little weirded out by the actual type of foil on it, but it does look cool. I like all the little black gold logos in the background. Last pack here of the first half of the box. All-Star Game Ohtani insert. That's cool. Do have something shiny in here. MT said sleeve up the black gold. Sure thing. After this pack. Dalbec rookie, nice. And Joe Panic silver foil. Followed up by Garcia, 70 years of Topps insert. Oof. Yeah, that there was not looking so good as we went through the inserts. Acorn says it's okay now. That's good, though. That's good. Ryan Weathers here, 1674 out of 2021. Another rookie. Both of our golds have been rookies, so that's cool. Rookie debut here, Ryan Weathers. All-Star Game Acuna. Ooh, we have an insert Astros here. Kyle Tucker, 35th anniversary. I'll put it in the yeet pile unless MT tells me to take it out of the yeet pile. So far, we don't have much in the yeet pile. Only 4 cards in the whole yeet pile. And we have another black gold here. Dylan Carlson, rookie. Hey, Zachary. It's been a while. How are you? All-Star Game insert, Brandon Crawford. Silver foil rookie, Cody Poteet for the Marlins. Sleeve up that silver foil. MT says, yeet! I feel like the yeet emoji is the least used one, so I love that it's getting a lot of love here this afternoon. And Trimpus is more lag, so I'll just take some sips. I'm glad the yeet emoji is getting some love. I'm not sure how far away we are from unlocking more emojis. I know channel membership has gone down, which is perfectly fine, so we're a little bit further away than we were when I said we were a bit far away. But, aw, sorry to hear that, Zachary. I hope watching some slightly laggy baseball can help take your mind off things a little bit, but very sorry to hear that. It was good for almost 2 hours here, but as I was mentioning when we got started, the rep at Spectrum, that supervisor, the regional supervisor, said there's been a lot of issues this afternoon, and they're working on it. To the point where it's so bad they're considering tonight just turning off the internet to just do a lot of work. I don't know how that works, but that's what they said. So, yeah, YouTube is currently telling me error. So we'll wait a little bit. Evan just subscribed. Thank you, Evan. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching it jump in the YouTube window. I'll tidy up some piles. Oh, YouTube says green again, so hopefully it is passed. Hopefully it is passed. Twitch, am I good to go? Since you guys are a bit ahead, let me know. Connor says, I love baseball. Well, welcome, Connor. Steven says, still spiky, so I'll keep waiting. Trimpos says, turn off on Monday night. That's not going to go well. It'd be like 11 Eastern. Sean F says, of course, for 2 hours it was good, then I logged on. Must be my fault. Sean F is the new Geriatric Geek. Hey, Ryan, welcome. Marc says the jacket emoji has to be the least used, surely. No, I feel like the jacket is actually not as uncommonly used as you might think. I feel like I see Yeet the least. I feel like the jacket gets a lot of use because Noogie just constantly posts the jacket, so I see that. The least used has to be somewhere between Yeet and Mugwhoop. Alright, no worries. Thank you for dropping by, Zachary. Like I said, it's been a while, so we're glad to hear from you. Glad to hear from you. MT says if we get an Altuve in this last stack to Yeets, I'll get $20. Thank you, MT. Ooh, hopefully we find an Altuve. Things you never thought I would say. Hey, Michael, welcome. Yeah, Steven, I feel like I see Mugwhoop and Yeet the least. Geriatric Geek says, hey! Let me know if it's, nah, that doesn't look that great. Steven says, Heckin' Bamboozled and Panini are the least used by far. Nah, I see them more often than I see Yeet. We're just seeing Yeet a lot here tonight. Steven says, I use Mugwhoop all the time. Steven, I feel like I see you use Mugwhoop like once a stream, or like twice a stream. But we never see Yeet unless MT says he wants the Yeet cards. And then when he does, then we see a lot of Yeets. But otherwise, Yeets, I forget it exists sometimes because I don't see it. Beastay says, Yeet is such an amazing emote. Hey, Alpha Cat, welcome. YouTube says, warning. Alright, here comes Mugwhoop spam. Beastay wants to know if we can Yeet the lag. I wish. Steven says you don't yeet as much as you used to. I yeeted in one of the ASMR videos. I don't know if you guys caught that. In the, I was sorting the rares and there was a common. And I yeeted it and it's still on the floor. I haven't picked it up. It's like under the table. There's a common in the rares that I yeeted it. Did you guys notice? Alright, those of you on Twitch, how does it look right now? I'm itching to see if we can find an Altuve. Trimposs asks, what's a yeet? Ooh. We gotta teach a Trimposs the way of the yeets. Or you just throw something with force. Yeet! Just yeet! And then it turns to a verb. Yeet it. Acorn says it's a bit laggy, but not bad. Steven says it's not bad. Right, it's yeet for force, Kobe for accuracy, right? Yeah, Kobe, right? Versus yeet. I think that's how it's officially described. Yeet for power. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeet for power, Kobe for accuracy. YouTube says it's green. Excellent connection, but it's not looking excellent, man. I'ma just make some space while I sit here a little bit. I want to run a speed test. I want to see what it's looking like. Man, we had a good stretch, though. Speed testing. Yes. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Slowly dropping from 11 megabytes to low 8s. I mean, that's better than usual, but that's probably why it's jumping. Yeah, that's not looking super good. I'll wait a little bit. Unless MT wants us to continue. If MT is fine with us continuing here, hunting for Altuves to yeet, I will continue. If only our internet could be as nice as every other breaker's internet. Matthias says shack for airball. Yes, Invicta, we had a good stretch of 2 hours. Ryan with the food reviews says I went to El Pollo Loco today. Got a chicken burrito. Give it a 6.5. It will sustain life but not win any awards. Test again. Let me lower the fan. It's a bit too chilly. Oh. Well, that's a drastic change. Started at 30 and now it's down to 11. Yeah, so definitely we're having some very spiky upload speeds. That must be what's causing it. So make this a just send everything to me and I'll stream it. MT says, whatever you want. I'm in no hurry, but fine with anything. Alright, well, I'll wait a little bit, see if it looks a bit better. It's not as bad as Saturday, but it is still very jumpy, so give it a chance to get over what issues it's having at the moment. So hopefully it passes quickly. B-Stay says Dr. Pepper is one of my top 3 drinks. Number 1 is actually root beer. The Nice asks, do you think Upper Deck will release any more MCU movie sets in physical format, not e-pack? I've heard rumors of both a Shang-Chi and an Eternal set, as well as Marvel Animate 2, Marvel Premiere, some other stuff. I know there is a physical Falcon and the Winter Soldier set coming. Whether that's combined with other Disney Plus show sets, I don't know. But I've seen the back of sketch cards for a Falcon and a Winter Soldier set. I've seen people saying they don't like the design for the premiere sketches. Like the physical location of the Upper Deck logo. I've seen some artists say they don't like where it is. So we'll have a physical set for that. But in terms of strictly MCU movies, I don't know. We have a different non-sports Upper Deck physical product went up for pre-order today that I didn't even bother telling Bossman about. It is hobby versions of Space Jam 2. It doesn't even... I was like, why would they make this? Because I know they made retail blasters, and I was like, maybe, I don't know, they got LeBron. Maybe they'll have LeBron autos, and then they don't. It's just nothing. And I was like, okay, we won't order that. So... I don't know. I haven't seen anything. I know there is a physical Into the Spider-Verse set coming, but again, that's not MCU. But in terms of other Upper Deck non-sports, I've seen some stuff, but not. I haven't heard anything other than rumored Eternals and Shang-Chi sets. That's it. That's all I got, unfortunately. Matthias says Marvel Anime 2 would be sweet. It would. I don't know if it'd be with Peach again or not, but it just... I saw someone say upcoming Upper Deck sets, and it was on the list. I was like, oh, interesting. Otherwise, I really don't have any information about that. While I've been ransacking my own brain for assorted Marvel information, how's the stream been looking? I've been staring at the monitor, but I've been thinking too hard to actually look at what's going on. Matthias says, I'm not a fan of the e-pack business. I know Upper Deck announced when they got the deal again with NHL that they want to expand e-pack. I, too, am not an e-pack person. But it's cool in the idea of it, so it's just not for me. Steven says laggy, sadly. Ugh. Trimpon says, what's going to happen if you're not able to finish tonight? I don't want to think about it. I'd be very sad. That's what would happen. I'd be very sad. I think, let me know if it seems extra bad. I think I'll continue here. MT said, you know, whatever is fine with me. So I do want to finish up this box, and I'll take a short break, and then hopefully it'll be 100% better by the time I come back. So Victor asks, was Niv biting the ISP repairman's ankles again? No, but she should. Ooh, we found more Astros cards to yeet. Nice. Ooh, we're finding more Astros cards. Platinum Players, one Marcal here. The Giants. Die cut insert. Well, that was Astros. At first this looked weird to me because the socks look photoshopped on, but they're not. Interesting. Those are some long socks. Those are some very long socks. Blake Snell, 35th anniversary inserts. More Astros, but not Altuve. All right, next pack. All-Star Game, Teoscar Hernandez. Another rookie foil here, silver for the Rangers, Kohei Arihara. Just leaving up that silver. That is our third silver of the box. Nice. And 2 out of the 3 have been rookies. So both of our golds have been rookies. 2 of our 3 silvers have been rookie parallels as well. So those are nice. Well, we do have 70 Years of Topps Yogi Berra inserts. It's a new one. I haven't seen that one before. All right, last pack here for MT. Crispy Bacon, we had about 2 hours of not Lag City. You missed it, unfortunately. Hoping that it does clear up quite shortly, though. All-Star Game, Kevin Gossman. And that will do it here for this box. So, once we unsnap, we do have a total of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Astros cards to yeet, not including any Altuves, unfortunately. Did not find one in the box. But let's go ahead and do our recap. So, our hits of the box was Trey Turner, All-Star Stitches relic, unnumbered base relic, but a relic nonetheless here. Trey Turner for the Nationals. Also had 2 black gold inserts, Dylan Carlson and Cabrian Hayes. 3 silver foil parallels, Joe Panic, and then 2 rookies, Cody Poteet and Kohei Arihara. We had a rookie advanced stat number to 300, Roel Ramirez, 205 out of 300. 2 gold rookies, Taylor Walls for the Rays and Ryan Weathers for the Padres. Of course, both numbered to 2021. We also had another parallel of Joe Panic to match that foil. We had the black 26 of 70. And with that, that does it here for this box of updates for MT. Thank you so much, MT, for letting me open this on up for you, and of course for letting me yeet some cards for you. Figured best to do that on the unsnap. That way you can see it clearly. But that does it for updates here tonight. We do have a box of archives in the queue for towards the end of the stream. So more baseball coming up, but none for a little bit here. So alrighty. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Twitch, I need you guys to let me know if it's okay to yeet. We have Noogie with us till 6. Hey, Noogie. Hey, Noogie. Alright, let me ask, MT, you want me to yeet them all as a stack or one by one? How much do I have to clean up? Do I have to clean up 1 pile or 9 piles? Although it'd probably just fan out into like a bunch of piles anyways. Steven says, seems good for yeet. Steezy Steve says, yeet. The yeetening. I want MT to dictate how we yeet. Yeet. I say we do 9 yeets for maximum yeetency. Hey, Joel as well. Crispy Bacon says, yeets away. Yeet. Yes, yeetency, Stephen, yeetency. Ah, why are we lagging? We do 9 yeets. MT says 1 by 1 with feeling. All right. Yeet! That hit the Kleenex box all the way over there. Yeet! I feel like they aren't going very far. I'm throwing them hard, but I'm not good at this. That was horrible. I gotta do that one again. Alright, 10 yeets. Yeet! There we go. That was bad too. Why am I so bad at yeeting? I'm throwing them with feeling. Maybe if I turn off the fan. Yeet! That was a good one. I just have to pretend I'm throwing it at Spectrum. Yeet! I just hit the Q, whatever. Give us internet! Alright, that was a good one. That was the feeling I needed. Ryan says I don't have the experience of being overly aggressive. It also got better when I turned the fan off. Let me fix the shelf. Alright. I've gotten my emotions out. Let me go ahead and clean off our mats here. Thank you, MT, for letting me get out my frustration with Spectrum. And when I come back for Cade, if Cade is here at Twitch lurking, your collector booster box is up next. So, hopefully it'll clear up. Hopefully it'll clear up. Like I said, taking a short break at Spectrum. The internet better work when I come back. Like I said, Cade, if you're here, collector box of Zendikar Rising is up next. A lot of them hit the wall. This is actually a very small office. Some hit the wall there, some hit that wall. MT with the $20 super chat says, nice work with the rookies and the nice strong yeets. Well done. Thank you so much, MT. I really appreciate that. Thank you, MT. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. Be right back, everybody. Like I said, short break. The internet better work when I get back. Get my steps in. I have only located 5 of 9 yeet death cards. These days says, I like how you got your serious face when you're yeeting cards. MT said with feeling, so I tried to channel the feeling. It could also just look like it's not lagging while I'm gone, Adam, because there's nothing to look at, but you can tell by the border moving around, as it does move. The blue and the white chase each other. So, sometimes it is hard to tell if it's lagging, like I said, if there's nothing moving, but that does move. It's the only way to tell. MT said just walk on the rest for a week or so. I honestly think that the other ones are probably stuck behind shelving. I don't think the other one's gonna be found. There was one, I remember last year. MT, there was one I couldn't find, and then when I took down the mini tree, it was stuck between the plug and the outlet for the mini tree. That's where it was hiding. Behind this shelf. B-Stay says that was an amazing alley moment. I'm glad y'all love my yeetenings. Is Cade here? Did we see Cade in chat? Will, Mr. Will. B-Stay says, imagine eating those packs, though, until the carnage happens. I mean, originally I used to just dump everything on the floor. We had pack carnage. It was fun until I almost slipped and fell one day because it was slippery. And I was like, yeah, no more pack carnage. I'm going to crack my skull open. So, I know, it's sad not to have pack carnage anymore, but I'm happy to not have to clean it up. Now, some Ikoria collector booster packs. I was like, whoop, and I'm like, yep, no more pack carnage. Ryan says, the unfound yeeted cards are a time release of good memories. It is. If we ever reorganize and move the big shelf over there, then it's like, oh, that's where all these Astros cards went. I remember that. Not sure what you're talking about, Ryan, but welcome. It's a little jumpy. It doesn't seem as bad, but Steven says the last pack carnage was the 2020 Masterpieces stream. Crispy Bacon misses the pack carnage. Ah, YouTube just went yellow. Let me run a test again. It's smooth, and then it down. So, definitely still experiencing issues, but hopefully not that bad. Oh, the sugar-free one. No, this was sent to me. I'm keeping Little Sweet. I'm keeping him. Beastay says, when I first came to your stream, your pack carnages are fire, though, featuring flip-flops. Trim Paw says, with that top on, you remind me of Professor Onyx. Ooh. You know, I wanted to make a Professor Onyx cosplay, but I couldn't find anything to do it. It's too bad. All right. I know Will popped in towards the end of the stream on Saturday asking when we were getting started here on Monday, but otherwise I haven't heard from Will. So Will, if you're here, it's time for your box of collector boosters for Zendikar Rising. Of course, expecting between 2 and 4. I mean, we have had boxes, just have 1, but expecting between 2 and 4 foil expeditions. Collector boosters also come with 2 non-foil expeditions, and I know a lot of these lands have been on the rise, especially as of recent. So very excited to see what we find here. Been a while since we've seen a cavern. I'd like to find a cavern. Scalding Tarns are always nice. I know Morphic Pool has been on the rise recently. Regular Battle Bond light plays are like $26 now, so that's nice. Also, Strip Mine is in here. Ancient Tomb would be a great find. Any of the enemy fetches, right? Enemy is the right term for like wooded foothills and whatnot. Those that the fetches that did not get reprinted in Modern Horizons 2, those would be wonderful finds. Beast Day says the stream is still spiking somewhat. I know. We just can't. I mean, it's been on a pretty good stretch for a little bit. I don't want to waste the time that we have just in case. I'm worried when Monday Night Football starts. I'm worried. So let's just go ahead and jump on into it here. Break number 5 here this afternoon. By snapping us into the corner. Let's see what expeditions we can find. Along with, of course, our regularly anticipated cards here out of Zendikar Rising. Let's go ahead and take out our 2 box topper packs. Regular booster boxes have 1, so set boosters, draft boosters, but collector boosters do have 2 because collector boosters are fancy. All right, here we go. Expedition box topper number 1. So these are the non-foils. You have Wasteland, an off-centered Wasteland. Interesting. All right, so Wasteland is our first expedition. Also, for some reason, the packs themselves flake off little green specks. I don't know why. Just the expedition packs is very odd. Here we go, going into expedition number 2. Come on, give us a cavern. Give us a cavern. You have Grove of the Burn Willows. I do like the art on Grove a lot. Grove of the Burn Willows. That guy Vince asks, what's the difference between collector and normal booster boxes? Normal booster boxes get you a lot more cards. Bots and collector boosters for Zendikar Rising is the only place to find these expedition box toppers in foil. And also, you do get a ton of foils. So this is billed as like the premium version of the set. Yes, you're still getting all the same cards you can get in the regular boosters, bots, foil versions, a lot more of these showcase frames. The only place to find extended art variations of the regular cards, so. We have our commons, uncommons, foil basic, Hagra Mauling extended art, Clearwater Pathway foil, uncommon showcases, Kazendu Mammoth showcase rare, Brushfire Elemental foil, and Magmatic Channeler extended art foil rare. Alright, been a little while since I've opened up Zendikar Rising. Let me make sure our spacing looks good. Alright, I think that will work for now. Cragplate Baloth, extended art rare. Linvala Shield of Seagate. Branchloft Pathway, borderless. Skyclave Shade, showcase foil. And our token. Kaza Royal Chaser, extended arts. Tazri, Beacon of Unity, mythic foil. Morog, Fury of Akum, mythic showcase. Confounding Conundrum, extended art foil. Thieving Skydiver, extended arts, and a regular foil rare. Riverglide Pathway, borderless. Linvala, Shield of Seagate, Extended Art Foil Rare. And our token. Ashaya, Soul of the Wild, Extended Art Mythic. Nahiri's Lithoforming, Foil Rare. Skyclave Shade, Showcase Rare. And Branchloft Pathway, Borderless Rare, Foil. Louis Castillo Abel, just subscribe. Thank you, Louis. Appreciate it. Legion Angel, Extended Arts, and Magmatic Channeler, Foil Rare. Clearwater Pathway, Borderless. Ooh, Spire Garden. This is our first foil expedition. Let's go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Spire Garden. Snuck up on me. Myriad Construct, Extended Art, Glasspool Mimic Foil, Felidar Retreat, Swarm Shambler, Extended Art Foil Rare, Master of Winds, Coveted Prize, Bright Climb Pathway, Borderless. Nice to see so many Borderless pathways. Shadow's Verdict, Extended Art, Foil Rare. Alright, one expedition foil down. 4 packs remain. Let's see at least one more here for Will. Akiri, Fearless Voyager, Lotus Cobra Foil. We have Nissa, Planeswalker Borderless Mythic, and Inscription of Insights, Extended Art Foil Rare. Amiria's Call, Borderless Mythic, or Extended Art Mythic, excuse me. Riverglide Pathway, regular foil rare. Branchloft Pathway, Borderless. Creeping Tar Pits, the bane of Bossman's existence. Creeping Tar Pits is our next expedition foil. I say this because Bossman saw Colonnade go to $60 and did a ginormous buyouts on Creeping Tar Pits. And then Creeping Tar Pit immediately got reprinted and went to like $5, and he was very upset. That was one of the few that did not work out. The art for the new this Creeping Tar Pit is sick, but Creeping Tar Pit got pre-printed in what, Ultimate? This Double Masters had like Twilight Mire and stuff, right? And Mystic Gate. Or was it M25? I don't know, but whatever it was that Creeping Tar Pit got reprinted in, I think we ended up breaking even on the Tar Pits because we did sell a decent amount of them at like $22. But then it tanked super hard. I don't know what it's at now, but I know anytime I show Bossman a Creeping Tar Pit, he's like... Hey Joshua, welcome. Alright, 2 packs left. The art, though, here is sick. I love the art on this Creeping Tar Pit. But just Creeping Tar Pits in general. Bossman's like, eh. Alright, second to last pack here for Will. And we have that Malakir Rebirth. That is a nice foil uncommon. Inscription of Abundance, Extended Art Rare, Shadow's Verdict, Valakut's Exploration Showcase, and Kargan Intimidator, Extended Art Rare Foil. And last pack here for Will. We have Wayward Guide Beast, Roiling Vortex, Skewed Swarm, and Drana, the Last Blood Chief Extended Art Foil Mythic. Alright, so we did get 2 Extended Art non-foil mythics and 1 foil, as well as 2 Expedition foils. So a pretty standard box here, 2 foils. Like I said, we've seen just 1 before, so I'm always a bit nervous, but we have actually seen in the shop, close to release date, we haven't had people buying collector boosters anytime recently in store. But close to release date, I remember someone did hit 4 foil expeditions in their box. So that's the range that we have seen, 1 to 4. Did have 2, which is what you normally find here. So let me straighten up our pile some more, and then we'll get into our recap. I think we'll take a look at everything except these piles. So let's start off with the foils. We did have Spire Garden and Creeping Tar Pits. Creeping Tar Pits is one of my favorite arts from these expeditions. My absolute favorite is... I don't remember what it's called, but there is a heron out in the ocean. It's not Flooded Strand, but... the Seacoast one, maybe? Not quite sure, but that one is my favorite art, but the Creeping Tar Pit looks spooky, and I like it. Then we also had non-foil Grove and non-foil Wasteland. 1 borderless Mythic Nissa. 1 borderless foil in Branch Loft Pathway and Boulder Loft Pathway. A good amount of borderless non-foil pathways. We had 2 Branch Lofts, a River Glide, a Clearwater, and a Bright Climb. 1 Showcase Mythic, Morog, Fury of Akum. 1 Showcase Foil Rare, Skyclave Shade. And Kazendu Mammoth, Skyclave Shade, Felidar Retreat, Valakut Exploration, and Skewed Swarm. Showcase Rares. I think we were just missing the blue one to have all of them there. 1 regular Foil Mythic, Tazri, Beacon of Unity. For our regular foil rares, we'll pan through them. Had a River Glide, a Lotus Cobra, Glass Pool Mimic, and a Clearwater Pathway. Unfortunately, did not see any Skyclave apparitions in this box, but otherwise some nice pulls. Drana, the Last Blood Chief Extended Art Foil Mythic, was our only Extended Art Foil Mythic of the box. Ashaya and Amiria's Call are non-foil Extended Art Mythics. Did find a total of 7 Extended Art Foil Rares: Magmatic Channeler, Confounding Conundrum, Linvala, Swarm Shambler, Shadow's Verdict, Inscription of Insight, and Kargan Intimidator on those foils. And we'll pan through and point out the nicer non-foils. I don't think anything crazy in the non-foils, but Hagra's Mauling, we've been selling a good amount of regular rares of those. The rest of these, it's honestly been quite some time since I've checked out Zendikar prices. So I'm not so certain, but like I said, I know the expeditions in particular have been on the move. So thank you so much, Will, for letting me open up this box for you. I hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Still haven't seen a cavern in quite some time. Would absolutely love to pull a cavern. We do actually have a good amount of Zendikar collector boosters. Now we have 2 sealed inner cases of 6. It's weird, the Zendikars came in like master cases of 24 versus just the regular cases used to be 6, and then they wanted to make it a big one. I don't know. I think we still have 2 sealed and 4 loose boxes. So we still have a good amount of Zendikar, but I know, like I said, a lot of the expeditions have been on the rise. So thank you so much again, Will, for letting me open this on up for you. Hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Do actually have another collector booster coming up later this evening for, I believe, Fernando. Yeah, Fernando S has a Zendikar Rising collector booster later up, but up next, getting into some Upper Deck products, do have Series 2 Hockey and Marvel Annual for Geriatric Geek. So Geriatric Geek, make some noise. I saw you in chat earlier. Hopefully, things will be nice and clear here when I return. So let me move this out of the way and I'll be back shortly. Get some water. Hello! Geriatric Geek says, let's go! Hey, Anthony, welcome! Geriatric Geek, which would you like to start with, hockey or Marvel? Either one works for me. In the meantime, I will be updating our Kawewe number. There we go, boom, 6. Got him! Alright, we are about halfway done here. Alright. I mean, we still have a pretty decent-sized stream for only 11 breaks. Halfway, not even halfway. This will cross the halfway points. Almost 3 hours in. Not bad. Ooh, it's gonna be our first hacky opening. That was a personal break in months. Did have a Marvel annual last Friday for Drossier. That kicked off our the return of Upper Deck Personals, kind of. This will be our first hockey. Geriatric Geek says to start with the hockey. All right. Geriatric Geek, are you okay with me going? I know it's not the greatest right now. Dojo Dean is hosting my stream. Thank you, Dojo Dean. I do appreciate that. Geriatric Geek, are you okay with me going through? I know it's not the greatest, but we've also seen worse. If you'd like me to hold off a little bit, that's fine, but let me know. Now, Andus, we've started having some lag. A little bit of lag since about 6:20 or so. So that's why I was wondering, like, the Monday Night Football starts, but we do have like an hour till football starts. First 2 hours of the stream were nice and clean. I did kick off the stream by saying that, unfortunately, Spectrum did tell us, because we were having some issues when I first got to work at like 1:15-ish. I ran a speed test when I came in, and I was like, bruh. But there is a lot of local issues, and they are currently working on it, so should hopefully clear. I mean, that is the hope. I don't know why I'm watching myself on YouTube just twist my own earlobe. I don't know why I'm doing that. Geriatric Geek said it is fine, so let's go ahead and get on into it, kicking things off with Series 2 hockey. Geriatric Geek, I meant to ask, are you now a Jack Eichel super collector? And how is your reaction to the news of the trade? Let's snap ourselves into the corner. Let's get started. Gotta cut that seal. Woo! Unearthing some Series 2 hockey. Mr. Tavares here on the front. Let's go ahead and get started. Pack number 1. In before French Kaprizov. Right. YouTube is yelling at me. Your stream is bad. I know. Alright, let's look for some French variants. Let's look for some young guns and maybe an acetate or 2. Alexiev, marquee rookie. And we have Portraits rookies, Ty Delandria. In variant Francais, here's Sam Reinhart for the Sabres. Already have our French variant of the box. Garage Geek says, I guess I have to be. No, we do have our first young gun. Austin Poganski for the Blues. We have a canvas. Dougie Hamilton, or Dougie. Dougie Hamilton. I always said Doogie, but apparently it's Dougie. I apologize to Dougie Hamilton for ruining his name. No lemon chicken, no. Never. Stuart Skinner here for the Oilers, Young Guns. Steven, I think you and I said never at the same time. Yeah, Code Diamonds, unfortunately, we've been having some lag here tonight as well. Ooh, but we got a fluorescence. Usually seeing like one fluorescence a case. This is also, I cracked open a new case. It was a 2 sealed cases of Series 2 is what I found in the supply room. So, Geriatric Geek out here killing the case. We do have fluorescence Tyler Benson for the Oilers. Fluorescence number 9. That's cool. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up. We have award winners blue parallel here. Matt Dumba for the Wild. Sleeve that up as well. I don't remember how many blue peachy parallels we get, so I won't sleeve that up yet. Knobs just subscribe. Thank you, Knobs. Portraits rookies Soderstrom for the Yotes. Only had 2 of 6 Young Guns so far. Ah, here's another one. We do have Steven Lawrence for the Hurricanes. Joshua, the only other internet this building can get is Frontier dial-up. If we could get fiber, we would. Bossman is begging for somebody to install fiber. Frontier's doing fiber like in a couple neighborhoods over, so maybe it'll come, but just it's annoying. It's annoying. Ty Smith, Young Guns, the Devils. Sal asks if French variations are hobby only. I don't believe so. Although they are pretty rare. Let's see if there's any pack odds on the French. Young Guns, 1 in 4. Canvas portraits. Young Guns. I am glossing at French parallel. 1 in 30. Young Guns French are 1 in 120, so they are difficult to get. Sal. So even odds in a hobby box, you're not guaranteed 1 per box. Usually it falls 1 per box, but they're technically 1 in 30 packs. So I do believe they exist in retail. They're just very not easy to pull. Ooh, we have a Canvas Young Gun. No, it's a Program of Excellence. Never mind. But Sean Monahan Dazzlers and Ty Delandria Program of Excellence Canvas. Nice. And it has C258. So high number Canvas SP here. Ty Delandria. Yeah, it's just, I don't understand what is with this building and just not having connections. I mean, you'd think based off a location that it would have stuff, but it just doesn't. I don't know what the problem is. See, last time, Bossman and I were considering literally just moving to a different building, and then Spectrum fixed it, and now it's unfixed again, and I'm like, yo, we should just leave. So, hopefully it gets taken care of. Like I said, the regional supervisors on the case. So. Joshua says, don't worry, Allie, one day you're going to say to us, remember the Spectrum days, and we will say, look at your success now. Ooh, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Yeah, you're welcome, Sal. Hopefully you can find a French variant soon. De Rosy here for the Panthers. Young Gun, I think is number 5 of the box. Crits the versus. What about cellular? What is cellular? I know some people have suggested getting, like, satellites, but I've read that it's not very great here. So that's, unfortunately, doesn't seem like a better option. We do have a pink Dazzler, Nico Hischier here. That's number 77. Nice pink Dazzler. Usually finding, like, 1 or 2 per case. That's cool. Steven says wireless hotspots. I know some people have been suggesting it, but I know some people say that I should just hotspot from my phone, but I'm too poor for that. I don't know. I don't know. Portraits rookies, Alexiev Hey, Jerry. Marky Rookie, Nico Mikola here for the Blues. We have another canvas. Kyle Palmieri for the Devils. I mean, we spend a lot of money per month for Spectrum Business, and it just doesn't work. I wish it just worked. I don't know. I mean, if it goes like several more weeks and even the regional supervisor can't tell us what the issue is and nothing changes, then we gotta do something. I don't know what. The boss man is the boss man. He should figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to come in and do what I need to do, which is a lot, especially going into the holiday season. But still, it's just, I don't know. The boss man needs to figure it out. Marquee Rookie Jalevi. Jerry says, hey, Allie, glad hockey is back at minimal. Like we've been joking. I know Acorn joked earlier, if I would have caught it, but I was actually thought it was delayed because Upper Deck keeps delaying stuff. But as Acorn was joking, June 2022 is when Series 1 releases here. But yeah, so it's still looking like probably cracking cases of stuff that we aren't getting a ton of. Like Black Diamond, you know, Stature and stuff like that. But should be having, I would think, still Upper Deck flagship here eventually. We have the Retro Border Bobby Ryan, OPG. Just because, as I was mentioning earlier, some people are asking about when Series 1 releases. We should have 5 cases worth of singles. That is the idea, is to open 5 cases on release dates. People locally eat up Upper Deck flagship for the most part. And then keep the rest in the closet. And we can have those for personal breaks, you know, later on. But probably the more fun products, Black Diamond and other things, probably just open all of that as it comes in, like we've been doing with Allure, Skybox, etc. So PG Platinum should actually be here tomorrow, and then I can open that up on Wednesday, and that one inner case of AHL on Friday, of course, as long as this works. But we'll see. Regula Marquee Rookie Retro. Shrimpon says, how much does the internet cost for the store per month? That is a great question. Thurkoff Young Guns. I think Spectrum Business charges $140-ish per month. We're supposed to have 40 upload and 600 download, which usually the download's fine. When we have upload problems, we don't really have download issues. It will sometimes bounce between 200 and 600 download, but for the most part, it's pretty... And this is the highest we can get. This is also the highest that we can get. I know, Joshua, Carp, Mr. Carp, you guys see him in YouTube chat? Up in Pennsylvania has 200 upload. I'm like, bruh. My house, well, my parents' house, not my house, but also has like 150 download. Just regular Frontier. Like nothing fancy, just like regular Frontier. Most of the time you speed test it's like 200 upload. And it's like we struggle to get like 35 on a good day. So alright, next pack here for Geriatric Geek. We do have Portraits Rookies, McMichael. Codes asked, are we selling Burst of Destiny? If so, how much per box? I know on the website they are $95 with shipping included. Not sure what they are in store. Usually in store is a bit less because online we include the shipping in the price. If I had to guess, somewhere like 80 to 85 in store. Depends. Jerry says, I've been working on a Lure Master set and an Olafson Rainbow. Be sure to share a photo when I get my e-pack mailed. Ooh, very cool, Jerry. Looking forward to seeing that. Allure had some really interesting parallels, so I'd love to see what all of it looks like. Persian Rain says I get Fios gigabits where I live for less than that. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly It's somewhere in the 120 to 140 range, I believe. I think I've seen email receipts. I don't know what it was 100%, but it's a good amount. You know, it just doesn't work. With 2 packs left here for the Series 2 box of Geriatric Geek. Shea Theodore Canvas. That's a Vegas card. Alright, and last pack. We do have marquee rookie Bowen Byram. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and sleeve up that blue. It's just the 1 per box. I couldn't remember if it was 1 or 2, but just 1, I'll sleeve it. Alright, so didn't get anything crazy here. No Kaprizov French like I predicted here for Geriatric Geek, but we did get a fluorescence and a pink dazzler, so that was nice. Let's go ahead and tidy up these piles, then we'll get into our recap, of course. And have that Blue O-Pee-Chee Award winners, Matt Dumba Parallel, Nico Hischier Pink Dazzlers, Program of Excellence here, Team Canada Ty Delandria, Tyler Benson Fluorescence, and Sam Reinhart was our variant Francais of the box. We did have Calvin Thurkoff, Philippe Desrosiers, Ty Smith, Stephen Lawrence, Stuart Skinner, and Austin Poganski for our 6 Young Guns. That does it here for the Hacky box. Hacky, Upper Deck Hacky. Let's go ahead and move on into 1920 Marvel Annual. Alright. So, out of this inner case, we do have another box later tonight. We have opened a box last Friday for draws here, and we have not found a sketch out of this inner case. So inner cases do have 8 boxes. Curious to see what we'll find here for Geriatric Geek. Brian Gino says a Gator 8 your bandwidth. That is likely. Especially with all the Spectrum stuff, a lot of it underground. I know in Bright House, it used to be Bright House for internet and then became Spectrum. By my house, they would do maintenance every 5 years. They would replace all the wires because of the salt water would just erode the wires. And ever since Spectrum took over, they don't do maintenance. They just, if it breaks, they fix it. So, could just be somewhere down the line. Maybe a gator was chewing on it, or it's just the salt water from the bay. I don't know. Dojo Dean asks, how are Marvel cards currently? Depending on what you're looking at, they can be very expensive, but they are nice and shiny. I was a big fan of the obtusely priced Black Diamond this year. I really did like it. There are a lot of nice sketch cards. We have seen some awesome sketches out of this product as well. I remember I did a inner case. I was going to do it live, but we ended up having a lot coming out, so I just did it recorded. Did find a Wolverine versus Sabretooth battle booklet by Liddy Lee. It was absolutely awesome. I think it sold for $800. Also found some really nice Spider-Man sketches that were pretty expensive out of Annual. I know Annual is typically a cheaper product, but master sets get pricey and stuff like that. Just because usually it's a set that people are like, that's cool, but not too much of it is made. I believe I packed it out based on the battle booklets. I counted them out. And then the pack odds, because battle booklets were all one-of-ones. I think there's like a little over 500 cases of Annual 1920. So that's really not a lot when you think of like other releases from Upper Deck. So, I mean, 1920 Annuals, we have it at 125. I think originally we had it at 110, so it's went up a little bit. Not sure what 2021 Annual will be like. That should have released last month. I think it should be coming in a couple weeks. Marvel Ages earlier this year was cool. I liked it. I generally like the Upper Deck Marvel products, whether it's MCU or comic book based, because, I mean, I know more about the MCU than the comics, but I like seeing the variety of characters in the comic products. Joshua says, but Black Diamond Marvel went up in price quickly. It did. Based on cost, I was expecting it to retail for $250 a box. And I know it started out the gate around like $350 to $400, and then it went up to like $600. And then it was $400 on ePack, so... Yeah, Marvel Masterpieces always goes up long term, too. Trimpos asks, which Marvel set has precious metal gems? The Fleer Ultra sets have Skybox, No, not Skybox. Metal Universe. It looks like Skybox, but X-Men Metal Universe and the upcoming Spider-Man Metal Universe in December will have PMGs. Ryan asked if there will be an Eternals product. I've heard there will be an Eternals product, but I don't know. I have not changed anything, Dan. It is Spectrum. They acknowledge it's an issue. They don't know what's causing it, unfortunately. They don't know what's causing it. We are starting off with a Splashticular here, though. That's cool. I see Vision. And Cable? Maybe? That is Splashticular 16. So that is either a short print or super short print Splashticular. If anyone has the checklist, Acorn, if Acorn's looking. Acorn says DC's really dropped the ball on cards. They aren't even conversation. I've heard with the upcoming, the reason the CZX sets got delayed is there are a lot of issues with approval. So perhaps DC is being very finicky about the Crisis set, and that's why it came out like a year late. DC Crisis, I heard a lot of issues, because the thing is, Star Wars, what's really convenient about Topps is Topps and Lucasfilm, like, they don't have to send every individual sketch to Lucasfilm for approval. Topps will look at it, and some stuff will get rejected, but most of the time it's just fine, whereas, like, I know with Cryptozoic, it's just the agreement with Lucasfilm that's different from other companies. I know, like, with the Game of Thrones stuff, certain actors and actresses themselves approve the sketches. It's number 16, Acorn. I think it might just be an SP, but I don't know if it's an SSP. But usually it is. It's like either has to go to the company for approval, and sometimes even the actors and actresses themselves have to approve the designs. And I've heard there's a lot of approval issues with the Crisis, and that's why it came out so late. I don't know if there's issues with the Lord of the Rings set either. I know Carlos hasn't heard back on his sketches for approval, so I don't know if they just haven't gotten to it or there's no issue. So I don't know. Sometimes I see sometimes like scans, artists will do their scans of all the cards and they'll mark which ones were rejected, and I'm just like, I don't know why that got rejected. That's so nice, but you know, sometimes it just, I don't like that one. I don't know. Joshua says Spider-Man Metals pre-order at 400. I think it will stay with X-Men. See, the thing is that's crazy is the X-Men set for pre-order for stores cost in like the mid-50s. And then Upper Deck doubled the price. Even though it's the same product, it costs like $112 a box, I think, for Spider-Man. And then, but that's where the issue is, where you have David Adams, Steel City, and then those 3 other people that I've never heard of for the online. They get to set the market price for the products and put it up. So even though reasonably, Spider-Man Metal, I mean, based on margins and whatnot, should be like $165. It's never going to get to that price. We have Arcade Variant Tier 1 and Humble Beginnings of the Hulk. Also, Acorn said it was an SP 1 in 64. So we have a Splashticular SP here for Geriatric Geek as our first hit of the box. Spider-Man Metal comes out. I mean, it's on the schedule for 12/15, but so are like 3 hockey products, AEW, and Skybox Champions. So I think it's another one of those placeholder dates for Upper Deck. Not sure if it will get pushed to the new year or the other products will. So not certain when that will be coming out exactly. Strike Force #1 spot inserts, but not sure when. Like I said, it's on the calendar for the 15th, but there's been a lot of products now slotted for the 15th, so. Reminds me of the date October 15th, where there was like 12 products up, and then 2 came out. So. Variant Tier 3 Hawkeye and Magnificent Miss Marvel #1 insert. Hercules, Variant Tier 2. And Spider-Woman #1. I wonder what we're going to do, because we actually put in for a lot of Spider-Man. We put in for a lot of X-Men, too. We only got 2 cases. We are getting... What is... Let me go get the calculator. We are getting 13 cases of Spider-Man Metal. Like, I don't know what we're gonna do with it. I don't know how much we're gonna open. I don't know how much we're gonna hold on to. Because again, we cannot sell it. We can sell it in store. But we don't have people really coming in for Marvel. So I really don't know what's gonna happen to our 13 cases of Spider-Man. I mean, I guess we could just open it up for you guys in June, but I don't know. We have Arrow, Tier 1 variants, and Thor #1 spot. Joshua, the thing is interesting is, like, I understand the products like that. The thing that rubs me the wrong way is that when we were on the phone with the rep, and they said the reason that only the AIRs can have the prices is because they don't want to dilute the brand name. And the thing is Upper Deck, you know, you get the other places being like, oh, it's expensive. And then people would be like, well, they can charge what they want. They're retail. It's like, the thing is like, that's not what retail would be. I mean, a lot of distributors are going away and a lot of companies are going away with MSRP. You know? Just like I said, based off of the cost of Black Diamond, is I was expecting it to retail for about $250. You know, but David Adams and other places will crept up Black Diamond to close to $500, and then Upper Deck looks nice putting it up at $400 a box on ePack. It just rubs me the wrong way, just because, you know, like when Panini does Dutch auctions on their website, like, you know, they're doing it. They have amounts, they're doing it. That's what happens. It very right there, you know, that they have their Dutch auctions for the first off the line and whatnot. It's just, I mean, a lot of places just don't have MSRP anymore. Last year, Wizards got rid of MSRP for Magic products. I know Ultra Pro is doing away with MSRP for supplies. Future Watch Wave insert. You know, the market at this point dictates what to spend. It's just for Upper Deck products. It's hard to have a market. I mean, that's the thing that frustrates me a little bit. But like Upper Deck announced, they now have the long-term deal with the NHL, so they're not going anywhere, especially for hockey products. I know there's the idea, you know, is Topps going to lose Star Wars, and does Disney want to all have it with Upper Deck, or is Upper Deck going to lose Marvel and it's going to go somewhere else? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea what's happening. I don't know if anything will happen. I don't know if anything will change at all. I just gotta work within what you got, right? Variant Tier 3 Thor. And comics, insert Spider-Man. Variant Tier 4 Professor X. And Future Watch Cosmic Ghost Rider. I would be very sad, of course, if Marvel, or if Star Wars goes to Upper Deck. Because that would, of course, mean the end of Star Wars personal breaks. And also make it more difficult to get in Star Wars product. I mean, we haven't been having the best streak. You know, just having those couple cases of Chrome, only getting 2 cases of Bounty Hunter. But things are looking up starting next year with Signature Series. Did pretty well on that. Masterworks, till we get our final numbers, it's not a ton. Not close to what we got last year, but not as bad as Bounty Hunters. Now, hopefully we can get, like I said, that one person at Southern thinks we can get some more Stellar, so it'd be nice. But going to Upper Deck would be rough for Star Wars. Variant Tier 3 Mysterio and Humble Beginnings Black Widow. Alright, just a couple packs left in this box of annuals. Variant Tier 1, White Tiger, Black Panther #1 spot. Alright, last pack. Do have Variant Tier 4, X23. And Comics Spider-Man. So this one's different. There are several different comics inserts with different Spider-Mans. So Earth 1610 on the left and Earth 928 on the right. I know there's also a Spider-Man and Spider-Gwen version of the comics. So not duplicate there on the inserts, just the different Spider-Man comics. A little hard to tell because, of course, both suits being black and red on the right. But I just wanted to point that out that they are different. But that does it here for this box for Geriatric Geek. And yes, a Trimpaw, sometimes it happens too with hockey flagship, but annual, some of the cards do like to kind of stick a little bit, but they don't leave any residue on each other. Although I do wonder long term if they were left, if the surface would peel off a bit. Whatever gloss is used for Upper Deck is notorious for sticking. So just the one hit here in this box of Geriatric Geek. We did have that short print Splashticular insert, number 16. Avengers No Road Home, number 5. And we did have 2 Tier 4 variants, Professor X and X23. 2 Future Watch Heroes, Cosmic Ghost Rider and Wave. 3 Humble Beginnings, Black Widow, Jean Grey, and the Hulk. And 3 comics as well, 2 different Spider-Mans, and Magneto. With that does it here for this box of 1920 Marvel Annual for Geriatric Geek. Thank you so much, Geriatric Geek, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Looking like 2021 Annual should be here towards the end of the month. Depending on how much of that we open. Might be able to run breaks for you guys close to next June. So, of course, I'll let you guys know more information on that as we have it. Not sure how many cases we're opening. I think we're getting a total of 8 cases of Annual. We'll have to see what Bossman decides later this month on how much we're going to open, as long, of course, as it doesn't get delayed again. So we'll see. But again, thank you so much, Geriatric Geek, for letting me open up some nice products for you guys. Well, for you. This afternoon. First Series 2 box in many, many moons. And checking out some more Annual. We do have another box of Annual later this evening. That will actually be our 11th break of the night. Marvel Annual for Sean. But up next, we do have 2 more boxes. Our last 2 boxes of Weiss for the evening. With Sword Art Alicization Volume 2 for Randy. So 2 of those up next for Randy. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. And I'll see you guys shortly, and maybe we'll find the first SP of the case. We've opened up 10 out of 16 boxes of this case, and have not seen a single SP, which is nuts. Just nuts. It's reminding me of the weird distribution in the Fate Volume 2, Fate Stay Night Heavensfield Volume 2 case, where all the SPs were in the last 4 boxes. I don't know if just the way the case is packed or something. It's really weird, really weird. So let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and I'll be back. I'm going to take 2 trips, and I'll be back with the Sword Art. Hello, hello, I have returned. Alright, so let's grab these 2 boxes here for Randy. Let's update that queue number to 7. I wish the Mugwhoop could fix the internet, that'd be great. Let's run a speed test, see what's up. See, it started out at 29, and then it just keeps staggeredly dropping. Not even like a fluid drop, just like down on the speed test, all the way to 16.4. So it's improved from earlier. Earlier is hovering in the 11 to 12 range, but still not looking great. Like Tiffany says, it would be nice if Whooper could fix the lag. I would like it if Whooper could fix the lag. But I have updated the queue number to 7. And I do have our handy dandy scissors. Of course, you guys see any egregious lag spikes, please let me know. Please let me know, especially y'all on Twitch. I'm counting on y'all. Counting on y'all. Trip Boss says, will box number 1 have an SP or box number 2? I say box number 2. Ooh. Trip Boss predicts this box will have an SP in it. Like I said, the Case Boss Man Open had 3 SPs and 1 OFR. So we do have these 2 boxes here for Randy. I know there is a personal break. I think Jason. Name is either Jason or Jackson. For tomorrow afternoon, 2 more boxes. Drossier, I think, snagged the last 2 boxes of this case. And I think we might have already started selling through the second case. We'll have to see. I'll have to check. I've been seeing some notifications on my phone. But I tried to adjust the quantity earlier to bring it back up to 16, and it wouldn't let me. So I'll have to take care of that post-stream. But anyways, Sword Arts Online, Alicization Volume 2. 2 boxes for Randy, break number 7. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. Alright, so, lag, go away, come back again, never. Please. Please. Alrighty. Extract everything here, box is empty. Alright, first promo, we have Making Sweet Desserts. Alice. Licking some chocolate. Alice promo. Scorecard says, good luck, Randy. Alright, here we go. Let's get started with pack number 1. Charming Figure, Alice, rare. Reliable Juniors, Tease and Roni. Unexpected Reinforcements, Yuna and Ag, rare. Are these 2 rivals, Asuna and Alice, rare. Time for Revenge, Sinon, rare. Double R as his little sister, Lifa. Affiliated with the Dark Knights, Lipia, rare. Goddess of Creation, Stacia, Asuna, rare. Release Recollection, Yu-Gi-Oh, rare. We do have a foil. We have SR, Commander of the Integrity Knights, Berkuli. That is a rare parallel, if my mind serves me. SR Berkuli is our first foil from box 1. Also, out of this case, we've only had 3 2-foil boxes. So, we're looking for some multi-foil boxes coming up. Last piece, Yu-Gi-Oh! Rare. Earth Goddess Terraria Lifa. I just don't like the feeling of having stuff on my nails, Tiffany. Like, they look nice, but anytime I have my nails done, I instantly regret it. I hate the feeling, because I could feel it at all times that my fingers feel different, and I hate it. Night Sky Clad Hero, Kirito, double R. Double R, Time to Rise Up, Kirito. Straight Pinup, Asuna and Alice. Administrator Living On in Memories, rare. Return to the Real World, Kazuto. Alright, almost finished up here with box 1 for Randy. Do you have reliable cover from the back, Kirito? Double R together with a memory, Asuna and Yuki. Last pack here from box 1. Will we have just a single foil once again? Looks like we're finishing up with a double R. Unbending Fighting Spirit, Asuna, double R is our final rare card of the box. Another single foil box, man. Where's all of our double foil boxes, Bushi Road? Alright, cracking on into box 2 here for Randy. A Trimpos predicted that this would have the SP, our first SP of the case, inside. Let me go ahead and extract. Promo here is Making Sweet Desserts Alice, so a double up on the foils here, or promos here, rather, for Randy. Geriatric Geek with the $10 super chat says, sorry I'm late. Had to step away right in the middle of my break. Thanks, Allie. Love the cards. Hey, I'm really glad you enjoyed it, Geriatric Geek. No trouble at all. Thank you so much for that super chat. I really do appreciate it. All right. We are getting into box number 12 of the case. We haven't seen a single stamp yet. So here we go. Pack 1. Let's get started. Double R, Aincrad Style, Yu-Gi-Oh! Affiliated with the Dark Knights, Lipia, rare. Integrity Knight, Eldry, rare. Double R has his little sister, Lifa. Charming Figure, Alice, rare. Cole Mentality, just subscribe. Thank you, Cole. Appreciate it. Starburst Stream, Kirito, rare. Priestess of Light, Alice, double R. Dark God Vecta, rare. Splitting Sound of the Sword, Alice, rare. Street Pinup, Asuna and Alice. Ooh, we do have a stamp here. Nice. Light that penetrates the darkness, Sinon. Do have our first SP of the case with the Sinon here for Randy. Nice. Ooh, these are so pretty. Ooh. All right, get that sleeved on up here for Randy. The Trimpos was right. Awesome SP told me you did. Shout out to a Trimpos for predicting finding a SP here in box 2. All right, so no OFR yet in the case. Just one SP. Although that is our first foil here in box 2. We could find something else. Hey, Mr. 4Killer, welcome. Just struggling through a bit of lag. Not as bad as this past weekend, but they're working on it. All right, let's continue here for Randy. Do have Reliable Juniors, Tease and Roni. Not in store, Poggers. I personally collect them myself, but we don't sell them in the shop or anything like that. Return to the real world, Kazuto, rare. I am on the World TCG, link in the description down below if you want to check out my Instagram. Oh, we do have another foil here, SR, War of Underworld. So a 2-foil box. That is a sick-looking foil. Ooh. That can't be what the regular card looks like, right? War of Underworld. What is that? Is that a rare? I need to see this card. Hold on, hold on. Pulling up TCG player. War of Underworld. Oh, it's an uncommon. So let's see what the regular version looks like. Or not. Oh, there it is. Okay, so that is what it looks like. I was just expecting it to be different. This is a very impressive foil. Not sure how this uncommon hasn't caught my attention yet. This is really sweet looking. I should have looked at the price while I had the tab open. Let me reopen that tab. War of Life. There it is. That's the regular one. War of Underworld SR. Oh, it's not as expensive as I would have thought. It is super sick looking. Might not be playable, but this is an awesome looking card here for Randy. So another 2 foil box. War of Underworld SR. All right, so 1 foil, 1 2 foil box here for Randy, 2 SRs and 1 SP. That is a really neat looking SR. Love that foil. Looks like we have another double R coming up here. Time to rise up Kirito. We have rare Earth Goddess Terraria Lifa. Double R, Where the Soul Is, Alice. Sun Goddess Sola Sinon, rare. Uneasy Nights, Alice, rare. All right, last pack here for Randy. We do have another rare, the last piece, Yu-Gi-Oh! All right, so let me straight up our piles, then we can get into a recap here for Randy. First SP of the case, still have not located any OFRs. Still should be 2 SPs remaining and 1 OFR. So we did find here in box 2, Light That Penetrates the Darkness, seen on not serial numbered, but seen on stamped SP here. Beautiful card. Also had an SR from box 2 as well, War of Underworld. Beautiful card. And from box 1 did have SR rare parallel foil here of Commander of the Integrity Knights, Berkuli. Both boxes also had Making Sweet Desserts Alice promos. And for our rares, or double R's rather, did have Duplicate, Lifa, and Kirito double R's, and the rest were unique. So, as his little sister Lifa did find 2 of those. Time to Rise Up Kirito did find 2 of those as well. 1 Priestess of Light Alice, 1 Where the Soul Is Alice, Ankred Style Yu-Gi-Oh!, Unbending Fighting Spirit Asuna, together with a Memory Asuna and Yuki, and Night Sky Clad Hero Kirito. With that wraps off these 2 boxes here for Randy. Thank you so much, Randy, for letting me open up some more Weiss Schwartz for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congrats on getting that Xenon SP to add to your collection. Hope you're a Xenon fan. Very beautiful looking card, as many have stated. I am in agreement, of course. Love finding SPs, so very glad to find one for you here. Do have 2 boxes for... I'll look at the name. Jason. Jason tomorrow has 2 boxes. And the last 2 boxes of the case were Drawseer, and I think we already have some more orders coming in for Sword Art from that next case. So, Sword Art being very popular here. Hope you guys have been enjoying these openings. Trimposs says, congrats on pulling an SP. Alright, let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this out of the way. That was our last Weiss of the evening. Up next, do have some Magic and some Yu-Gi-Oh! For Fernando S. So, Fernando, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Getting into Zendikar Rising Collector Booster. Signature Spellbook Jace Bellerin. Haven't checked out one of those in a while. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Legendary Duelist Season 2 Blaster Box for Fernando coming up next. Hang tight, everybody, and I will be back. Alright, let's grab our boxes. Lord Gaijin says, did you see they started doing number to 10 with this set? I did see that. I did see also a Xeno number to 10 sell for $2,500 on TCG Player. Multiple people trying to buy Asuna number to 10 for $5,000, and someone having a standing offer of $10,000 for the 1 of 10 Asuna. It's wild. It's wild. Whew, man. Insanity. Well, let's go ahead and update our queue number to 8 here. Getting into some Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! For Fernando. Fernando, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Hello, Juan. Welcome. I want to see if Fernando is here or not. Curious if they have a preference as to which to start with. Hey, Valami, welcome. Let me run a speed test. I'm curious. Speed test. Run speed test. Ooh, the upload's being weird, or the download was being real weird there. Ooh, yikes. Upload is atrocious right now. I actually am going to be taking a short break, you guys. Give it some time to chill out because it is really struggling at the moment. So hang tight, everybody. If you need to grab some snacks, grab some water. You do have time. I'm going to take a short break. Fernando, if you're here and you have a preference for which to start with, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just go from left to right here. Like I said, taking a short break and hopefully better connection when I return. So hang tight, everybody. Or not. It's up to you, and I'll be back. Alright, I've returned. Let me run that speed test. Hopefully it's better than 5. The slow drop from 26 to 13-ish. Alright, but a lot better. Upload was also, or download was being super weird before as well. So, I'm seeing a lot of frame skipping in the YouTube. Oh, yeah, it's just frozen. Cool. It's just frozen on me like this. Wonderful. Alright, so let's, hang out for a little bit. How are y'all doing? Steven says it's about as bad as Saturday. Okay. Fun. I don't want to look at the speed test. Speed test is rude. Trimboss asks, can you overfeed your Pikmin? It's not so much overfeeding, but once you take 6 petals, they're too tired to grow anymore, so then they have just a little nub. But it doesn't hurt them or anything. I just don't like doing it because 1, I keep running out of space in my flower jar, and 2, it makes me feel sad when they have nubs. Steven says chat falls behind-ish when it lags like this because of the buffer. Juan says it looks fine to him, but... Streamlabs says we only have 17.2% drop frames. Only 17% drop. Juan says the speed test must work for Upper Deck. It's not looking very good right now. Divinity says it's better for a little bit and then it jumps some. On Saturday, it got worse towards the end of the stream. I'm wondering if it's getting worse because of all the people trying to stream football. Or if it's just whatever issues that Spectrum has been having throughout the day today. Most likely, and most realistically, a mix of both. It just seems so variable. I don't understand why it varies so much. Past few speed tests I've run 5 upload, 6 upload. This one here landed at 19.5. I know it looks like it's frozen, but I was just paused there on YouTube, you guys, about 20 seconds ago. Part of me wonders if we just cut back. Well, actually, we need the border to see what was up. No, actually, if we just make it transmit less. Let me see. I'm curious what this looks like. What about on Twitch? Does Twitch have my hand yet? Since I got rid of the webcam border, I need to see based on my hand. That's some low quality picture. Jeez. Quality. I set it to 720. It's still stuttering a bit. That's annoying. I feel like it's slightly improved, but I honestly can't tell. And bring the border back. I need to look at the border. Ali's face is gone. Ah! Ah! Disembodied voice! No! I was just wondering, Steven, what it prioritizes. Because obviously audio goes through just fine. No matter if the picture looks like garbage or not. So I was wondering if taking away a camera would help. Just, I didn't think so, but like, you never know. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I was wondering. I was just wondering. Curious Georgian. Is really struggling right now, you guys. I'm sure you guys can tell visually. It's so choppy. Is Fernando here? The trim bosses looks okay to me. It has pockets of fluid motion from what I can see. But the numbers itself are bad. Steam says when it isn't lagging, Twitch shows a sub 1000k bitrate. See, what's unfortunate for me is I really don't even know what that means. I thought you said it was 6,000, Steven. I don't know. Hey, Lawkin, welcome. Am I coming in clear, Trim Boss? I just don't want us to disconnect in the middle of the break. I also don't want to give Fernando a bad video. See, that's so weird, because the Trim Boss says it hasn't lagged for him for a few minutes. Juan says it looks fine. Some people just don't see the same lag, and I don't understand how that's possible. Because this happens sometimes too. Like, even on Saturday, some people will be like, it looks fine. What are you doing? And I'm just like, what do you mean it looks fine? I don't know. It's so weird. Technology. No, YouTube is yelling at me. Steam says the size of the buffer has an effect. Yeah, Juan says it's all clear in South Texas. Acorn says, I don't think you will disconnect, but it's probably not going to get better. It's just the speed test will bounce between like 5 and 19. And I just don't know. I don't know how well I trust it at the moment. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Again, is Fernando here? Here's a better question. Is Andy here, Jason C, or Sean T? Are any of you guys here? Fernando S, Andrea S, Jason C, Sean T. I would recognize several of you guys' YouTube usernames. Trimpa says, I'll probably watching Monday Night Football. Andy could be watching Monday Night Football. That is a good assertion. It also gets a little bit more awkward when we're in Lag City because then it's extra delayed, so then it's a lot of me just staring at chat. And then you guys answer me and then wonder why I'm still staring at chat for like 40 seconds. Yeah, Lawcan is Jason. Jason, do you mind if I open your box of archives like this, or do you want me to hold off? Ah, very funny, Ryan. Jason says, whatever is best for me is fine. Even download is not hot. Ryan says, Anna just told me he'd like to see your Fisher autoplate again. And it's not even here, unfortunately, Ryan, for that to work. Spectrum is bouncing so much. Ryan says it does seem a bit more volatile than earlier. That's the thing that I'm worried about. Empty says open the archives. What I'm thinking is, in theory, the rest of these breaks shouldn't take super long. And because it's really bouncing between, like, sometimes there's a couple seconds of, like, really nice, smooth, and it's just bad. I'm thinking, just because that way I don't have to, you know, waste everyone's time messaging, asking, you know, do you want live another time? Do you want recorded? I'm thinking I'll just go through it live and actually record while I open, and then upload however long it takes to upload the file with the better view. Jason included. That way his box of archives is actually visible. That way we finish off the breaks tonight. Everyone did get their live break, but they're still able to see their stuff clear, but still have the trustworthiness of that it was open live and you guys were here in chat, and they can see that. Empty says another break tomorrow. Tomorrow, Empty, I already have to record a full case and open up some other stuff. And then Wednesday we have another live stream. Friday we have another live stream. The unfortunate part is this week is stacked with stuff. And if Spectrum doesn't get their act together, it really throws a wrench in all of my plans. So, that's the problem. I also don't want to make people keep waiting. Alright, I hit the record button, so we have the raw footage, the little HD footage. And I'll upload that. I don't know how long it'll take to open, but I think we'll just continue to go in order here. So break number 8 of the night for Fernando. Do have Zendikar Rising Collector Booster, Magic the Gathering Signature Spellbook Jace Edition, and Legendary Duelists Season 2 Blaster Box. Now, I've tried to page Fernando a few times, not tuning in tonight, and that's just perfectly fine. Some people are busy. It makes sense. I know a lot of people don't even get to catch their stuff on Saturday nights when it happens, but it's always visible on playback. So like I said, we'll have that raw footage. I will link it to Fernando, Andy, Jason, and Sean. I won't have it public just because, I mean, we have the stream already, but I'll link it to them so they can check it out afterwards. So let's go ahead and jump on into this collector booster here, and then the Spellbook, then the Yu-Gi-Oh! Here by snapping us into the corner, and let's get started. So that way also, in case there is any disconnect, it is recording as well. Alright, Zendikar Rising Collector Boosters. We do start off with those 2 Expedition Box Toppers, and should be finding between 1 and 4 foil expeditions within. That is the only place you can get the foil expeditions. Let's go ahead and open it on up here. See, the reason that I'm fine with doing this is because I don't think it will be more than, like, an hour and a half for the rest of these breaks. So, shouldn't hopefully take, hey, there we go, Cavern of Souls. Been a while since I've seen a cavern. There's a cavern. So that's nice find here for Fernando to kick things off. See, it wouldn't really work to record the whole stream. Just because, one, that takes too much computer usage. You know, the longer it gets, the more struggle it puts the computer through. And also, that would be a humongous file. Like, I remember when I had to upload that one stream, that 4th of July stream where we had to actually switch over to Twitch. Last year, it took 3 days. And Aaron Mesa, some nice box toppers here. Nice box toppers. Now, of course, that was on our old internet. That was approximately like 10 upload. But, I mean, this isn't doing much better. And I also don't, the file, I won't, the reason also to not have it public is I'm not going to put, you know, all the thanks to all of our channel members at the end, so it's not like a real video. So it will be just private HD for them. Hopefully it won't take too long, because re-exporting stuff, adding intro and outro to it. I mean, also that was like a 11-hour video or so. It was really long, 10 hours, 11 hours. It was up, and then it took forever to process, so that's something I definitely don't wish to have happen to us again. Throne of Makindi Extended Art, Skyclave Relic Foil, Clearwater Pathway, Borderless, and Kaza Royal Chaser Extended Art Foil. Steven asks, was probably 20 plus gigs. I wonder if I click on it how much it would say. I think it was like in the 50s. It was a humongous, like 50 or 60 gigabytes is what I want to say. It was huge, so obviously that has since been deleted for space reasons. But I would have, Steven, I would have Ace Attorney uploads that were like almost 34 gigabytes. I think the 4-hour Ace Attorney was like 34. And that's without Facecam. Facecam adds so much. Like it took a lot faster than usual for those ASMR videos on the Trove to process because there was not the extra Facecam footage. Yeah, that's why I was having so many space issues. And then I moved over all the Ace Attorney videos to that extra thing you had sent for storage. I moved it over because I didn't want to delete it. And it cleared up. I got back like half of the whole disc. It was insane. We have Omnath, Locus of Creation. Mythic Showcase. That's about $25. So that's nice. I mean, I just left it overnight. It still took a couple hours to upload. But now that we have, you know, between 30 and 40 upload on the regular instead of like 10 to 12, it didn't take super long. It does, the Ace Attorney videos would take a while to process though. But not more than like 12 hours total. Needle Verge Pathway, Borderless, and Thieving Skydiver. Crawling Barrens, extended art, Grakmaw foil. Riverglide Pathway, borderless. And Tazri, Beacon of Unity, extended art mythic foil. Aura, Skyclave Hierophant. Seagate Stormcaller, foil mythic. Felidar Retreat. And Legion Angel, extended art, foil rare. Relic Robber, Zagras, foil rare. Cragcrown Pathway, borderless. And Myriad Construct, extended art, foil rare. Anawan, the Ruin Thief, that is a commander extended art mythic. Shatter Skull Charger, foil rare, there we go. Cragcrown Pathway, borderless, number 2. And Zarathan, the Trickster, extended art foil. Alright, on to the left side of the box. Unfortunately, I have yet to see any foil expeditions. You have Skyclave Apparition, extended art. Nimble Trapfinder, foil. Omnath, Showcase, non-foil. So we have a Showcase Omnath foil and a non-foil. Tabarak's Hope's Demise, extended art, foil rare. Nimble Trapfinder, Kazandu Mammoth. Phylath World Sculptor, Showcase rare. And Ondu Inversion, extended art foil. Alright, 3 packs left. Still haven't found any foil expeditions. As I've said, we found just 1 before. We have never found 0. We've always seen at least 1. I am getting nervous. Null Priest of Oblivion. Skewed Swarm, foil rare. Kazandu Mammoth. And Lotus Cobra, Showcase foil rare. Alright, 2 packs left. Here for Fernando. We did start off hot, though. We already have a non-foil Cavern and a non-foil Mesa. I unfortunately haven't even been able to try yet to Trimpons. Yasharn, Angel of Destiny foil. Lotus Cobra, Showcase rare. And Cragplate Ballith, extended art foil rare. Okay. Needing some last pack magic here for Fernando. Come on, give us an Expedition foil. Is this going to be our first box without an Expedition foil? That'd stink. Come on. Come on. Roiling Vortex. Relic Robber. We have Jace, Mirror Mage, borderless. Kazandu Mammoth, foil rare. We did not see an Expedition foil. That is insane. There's nothing left here in the box, right? No. Box is empty. This is the first time we have seen 0 foils. Thank goodness we had some insane non-foil pulls. That is very weird. What is Cavern up to nowadays? Cavern of Souls. Expedition. At least the Cavern is $92. And Arid Mesa. What are Mesas at? Zendikar Rising Expeditions. Arid Mesa right now sitting around 30, but I feel like that should be much higher. But at least we started off very strong with that Cavern of Souls. That is insane. Like I said, first box we have seen 0. I've never seen 0 before. We've always seen at least 1. So that is sad to see here for... I've also been combining our token and non-foil and foil land piles. Sad to see here for Fernando, but we did still see some very nice cards My piles are all sorts of messed up here. All right, so let me straighten things on up, and then, of course, we'll get into our recap. Starting off with those expeditions. Oh, I still have some more piles to clean up. Starting off their expeditions, just ended up with those two non-foils, Cavern of Souls and Arid Mesa. Been really itching to see a cavern for a while, so that was nice to find. Also did have the Omnath Locus of Creation Showcase Foil. Like I said, this is about 25 at the moment. And also a non-foil, Hello Omnath, with all of Omnath's colored hands. Also had Lotus Cobra Showcase Foil Rare. Kazandu Mammoth Showcase Foil Rare. And 5 total non-foil Showcase Rares. Skyclave Shade, Feldar Retreat, Phylath, Kazandu Mammoth, and Cobra once more. Also had a Jace Mirror Mage Borderless. And a total of 5 Borderless Pathways, Clearwater, Needle Verge, River Glide, and 2 Crag Crowns. So those are nice finds as well. 2 foil Mythics, Seagate Stormcaller, and Angel of Destiny. We'll go ahead and pan through our foil rares. Anawan, the Ruin Thief, Extended Art Mythic, and Mythic Foil Tazri Beacon of Unity Extended Art. We did also find a total of 8 Extended Art foil rares. Kaza, Thieving Skydiver, Legion Angel, Myriad Construct, Zarasen, Tabarax, Ondu Inversion, and Cragplate's Ballast. Then, last but not least, we'll pan through our Extended Arts non-foils, one of which was Skyclave Apparition. Glasspool Mimic as well in there. And with that does it here for the Collector Booster for Fernando. Let's go ahead and move on into the Jace Spellbook. So every Jace Spellbook does have all 8 cards shown on the back in non-foil. Blue Elemental Blast, Negate, Threads of Disloyalty, Mystical Tutor, Counterspell, Jace Bellerin, Gifts Ungiven, and Brainstorm. And also have one of those 8 in foil. So, still think Mystical Tutor is the #1 get here in foil. This is one of my favorite arts. Art there by Youngjae Choi. So let's go ahead and see what we have in this Spellbook. Alright, move that to there. The packaging for these spellbooks is cool. I don't like how this is held in with, like, one of those little booger stickers. Just because I'm always worried it's gonna, like, bend the cards if you pull in the weird way. But held that pack down solid. Alright, let's see if we can find a foil Mystical Tutor here for Fernando. Alright. I like the Jace pack art. We are starting off with foil of the box, Blue Elemental Blast. So we'll go ahead and get that sleeve done up, and I'll show you guys the arts for those other 8 cards. Like I said, Youngjae Choi here on the art for Mystical Tutor. One of my favorite arts for Magic. Alright. So let's sleeve up the Blue Elemental Blast, and switching gears over to some Yu-Gi-Oh! So Legendary Duelist Season 2 Blaster Box, 2 packs, 1 of 5 different dice, and a promo inside. Let's see what we will find here. Alright, let's cracking open his blaster box. Ooh, we do have the Kaiba Corp die. Because it is white and gray, now white and blue. So secret rare dice for Fernando. Very cool. That's rare Kaiba Corp one that is not even pictured on the box. It is the secret 5th die. So that is sweet. Promo of the box is Harpy Perfumer. A beautiful card. Secret promo. And let's get started here on our 2 packs. We have the Flying Pineapple, Blackwing, Auster the Southwind. We have Cyberload Fusion, Regular Ultra, Blue Frozen Rose, and Blue Red Rose Dragon. Alright, on to pack 2. Harpy Lady Sisters, Blue Rose Dragon, Green Ultra, and Harpy's Pet Dragon as well. And now that will do it here for these blaster box. These blaster boxes of Legendary Duelists go by so quickly. We had one green pack, one blue pack, and of course one of each regular Ultra. One regular Ultra in each pack, rather. So we did have Blue Rose Dragon and Harpy's Pet Dragon for our green Ultras. Frozen Rose and Red Rose Dragon for our blue Ultras. Harpy Lady Sisters and Cyberload Fusion for our regulars. So no Blue Eyes themed Ultras. Did have some Red Rose. We had some Rose archetypes here and some Harpies. No Blue Eyes, oddly enough, even though we did get that secret rare Kybercorp die. And with that does it here for these 3 different boxes for Fernando. Thank you so much, Fernando, for letting me open up these products for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Also, when you check out the better quality video, I hope you enjoy it there as well. I do apologize for these issues. Spectrum is just grinding my gears. I just want to come in and stream. I don't want to be stressed out about, oh, it looks like trash. Like, I just want to make videos for you guys, have fun, not have it take 15 hours to upload something, not open a box and everything lags out. I don't know. There's nothing I can do, and it's frustrating. That's the most frustrating part, is there's literally nothing for me that I can do about it. So, let me go ahead and move this out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into Andy's box of SP Game Used. Another very quick opening coming up next. So hang tight, everybody. We'll take a couple trips to grab the recycle. All right, I've returned. Let me go ahead and update that queue number to 9. For Andy, we do have that one box of SP Game Used left over from a while. At least 180 days. Just had the one box left, so the Game Used listing is already gone from the website. Just had that one box. 2021 SP Game Used Hockey does have 6 cards per box, including 4 hits. Usually it's 1 auto, 3 relics. But we'll go ahead and see what we find here. Break number 9. Let's jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. And here we go. SP Game Used Hockey. All right. So we cut the upper deck seal the first time I snapped in. Well, the first time I cut in. Gotta cut the other one on the other side. Extract that big old pack. And here we go. Trimposs, you said that last break went by quickly. This one will fly by. Absolutely zoom in here. One pack. Like it says, 4 hits from every pack on average. Let's see what we'll find here for Andy. All right, starting off with number 10 of 265 here. Panarin, base parallel. Number 265. Do have Nick Robertson, rookie here. eBay 1 of 1, number 1 of 89. That is the jersey numbered foil parallel. Authentic rookies, Robertson, 1 of 89 for the Leafs. We do have a Miro Heiskanen autograph for the Stars. Blue foil, but unnumbered autograph is our auto of the box. Authentic rookies, jersey relic here. Connor McMichael for the Capitals. We have a banner year, dual relic here. Jeff Carter for the Kings, Stadium Series 2020. On top, we do have a jersey piece. On the bottom, we do have a banner relic. Unnumbered again. And last but not least, do have a jersey relic here. Zach Parise, still on the Wild roster here with this card. So all of our hits unnumbered, but we did have that nice rare jersey numbered parallel authentic rookies Nick Robertson, number 1 of 89. So let me go ahead and get these all sleeved on up. And then of course we'll run through them again for our recap. 1 autograph, 3 relics, a base, and that foil rookie parallel, number 1 of 89. Andy is here. Andy, I will also be uploading this in its original, what I'm seeing on the monitor, so you can watch it in HD, and I'll link you that video via email when it's available. I don't know if it'll be tonight or tomorrow. Like I said, the internet, it keeps bouncing between yay and nay, so I feel like uploading a video isn't actually as bad as streaming, because it'll just do a lot at once and then slow down a little bit and then upload more and then slow down, so I'll have that for your viewing pleasure as soon as possible. Like I said, might be late tonight, might be tomorrow. But with that, need to sleeve up. I'll put these in the same, but our base parallels, we did have the 265 Artemi Panarin for the Rangers, and that number 1 of 89 Authentic Rookies foil Nick Robertson for the Maple Leafs. Autograph the box, Miro Heiskanen for Dallas, unnumbered autograph. Then we did have 3 relics, a rookie relic, Connor McMichael, jersey piece for the Capitals. A Zach Parise jersey piece, non-rookie for the Wild. And that dual relic here, Banner Year Stadium Series for the Kings, have Jeff Carter up top jersey piece. Below we do have a banner piece. So Banner Year with that banner relic as well. Well, that does wrap up things here for Andy. Thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open up some more hockey for you here on the channel. Crazy that I'm able to say that again now. After several months. Like I said, stuff will be coming back in waves as we have in stock. Do need to wait 180 days from release day to offer any personal breaks on Upper Deck products. But if we do still have product left after that ban expiry, we can do that. So SP Game Use here for Andy. Thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open up another box of Game Use for you here on the channel. This time, legally. And I hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. So I'm going to go ahead and unsnap here. Like I said, Andy, we'll get that video to you as soon as it is ready, so you can see that with more than just 2 frames. All right. Let me move this out of the way, and I'll be back for Lawkin with his box of Archives. 2 on-card autographs per box of Archives coming up next. Andy says, thank you, Al. You're welcome. I really hope you enjoyed it. And thank you, Steven. I still have to pin your comment and post them in the description from Saturday. I have not done that yet. All right, moving on to break number 10. Zooming. You're on deck, Jason. Archives Baseball. So, 2 on-card autographs per box. We did see some pretty cool names on Saturday night. Overall, I've been enjoying the product aside from those weird inserts with the floating heads, but they're very humorous to look at, so I don't mind seeing them as much anymore. I'm curious to see what we find here in this one, so let's go ahead and jump on into it for Jason. Bye! Snapping us into the corner, and let's get started. Topps Archives Baseball. Who is our poster? We do have the Boys of Zimmer as our box topper poster. Ryan Sandberg, Andre Dawson, and Greg Maddux. Love these posters. All right, here we go, pack 1. As scorecard says, good luck, Lawcan. Let's see what we find. Starting off with a Shining Star insert, Andrew Vaughn. MT says, Archives is a favorite of mine. Hey, MT, since Pop Century got delayed till December, you're actually pretty early on in this upcoming weekend stream. I think you're maybe 2nd this weekend. We do have Murderer's Row here, Lou Gehrig and Babe Ruth poster. I see something purple coming up. Wonder what that is. Oh, it's an autograph. Carl Erskine. Erskine? Purple bordered autograph here for the Dodgers. That is number 32 out of 150 here. Carl E. for the Dodgers. On card, of course. First auto of the box. Go ahead and get that sleeve done up and top loaded. Acorn says Erskine. I guessed Erskine based off of Al Kaline. But Erskine, thank you, Acorn. Carl Erskine for the Dodgers. It's our first auto. Why is my voice going? This is weird. My voice decided it wants to be like Spectrum. Alright, so Allie randomly lost her voice in the middle of a box of archives. Francisco Lindor's floating head. What is going on? Why is this happening? You know, can I just cancel the Trove tomorrow? Guys, I think I'm gonna cancel the Trove tomorrow. Shining Stars, Alec Baum. My voice has lost the will to live. We have 2015 draft pick Daz Cameron insert. Bryce Harper's floating head. Trimpaw says, sounds kind of like Gina's voice. It just all the inflection turnovers, I think, is what gives it Gina vibes, but this is mainly what I would force to make Gregson sound like this. Be like, what if my voice cracked? That would how I'd make Gregson's voice. Now I just live as Gregson. Unfortunate. I'd like to go back to, hey, Capo. Alright, no insert in this pack. We do have a few packs, apparently, per box of archives with no insert in them. I honestly don't know how I didn't lose my voice purposefully doing Gregson's voice. We have Kalanick, Shining Stars. I don't know what's going on, Tiffany. This is weird. I want to go back to the first 2 hours. Let me go back to the first 2 hours of the stream. Mile High says, geez, I come in and Allie's going through puberty again. Mile High is just my voice decided it lost the will to live in the middle of a box of archives. Just like Spectrum lost the will to provide internet. But yes, welcome Mile High, welcome. Juan Soto's floating head, birthday twinsies. Jazz Chisholm, Shining Stars. Alright, that does it for the first half of the box. Tiffany says we all want to go back to the first 2 hours. Tiffany, you don't love the lovely sounds of my non-existent voice in Lag City. Mike Trout's floating head. I have not seen any numbered parallels just quite yet here for Jason. Yeah, Trimpos, I don't think I want to record anything. I was thinking I might have time to record an episode of Hearthstone. But I don't think you guys want to hear me talk like this. Christopher says, are you able to make some hot tea? Might help. I'll probably make a hot chocolate on the Keurig after we're done here, but we have the big 3 poster. since I am recording while I'm streaming to then go ahead and get this uploaded in a somewhat timely manner, I'm not going to be taking any breaks. I'll just be zooming here. Ooh, we have a blue Mike Moustakas. Hey, number to 25, 11 to 25. Moustakas blue foil, that's cool. That's our first parallel of the box, number to 25. I just don't understand how my voice just gave out. How does that just happen? You'd think it would be like a... Usually it just gets progressively getting worse until it just boom. But like, it just... Gone. I mean, it's not gone, but... The voice that you guys want to hear is not here. The big red machine poster. Gary Sheffield as number 12 of 125. Caught that border variation there. Gary Sheffield is our second parallel of the box. Yeah, Joshua, I don't know. My voice just randomly gave out, like, right after we started this box. My voice spectrumed. I literally don't know what happened. Because I'm hydrated. At least I think I'm hydrated. I've been drinking a lot of fluids. There's our second autograph of the box, Ron Washington. For the Twins. Alright, so we got some autographs with nice looking colored borders. This one is just the base design with that gold border, Ron Washington. And the purple parallel, Carl Erskine. For our two autographs of the box. Sue Ann says, the movie posters are my favorite. Same. Like father, like son. Inserts. Oh, we do have a mini. Yordan Alvarez mini. That's interesting. Every box so far that we've seen two numbered parallels hasn't had a mini. And any box that's had only one has had a mini, but we have the best of both worlds here. Mookie Betts, floating head. Shining Stars, Braylon Marquez is our final insert here of the box. Alrighty, so let me tidy up our mat here and then get into our recap. Straighten up our base. Alright, so let's start off our recap with our two autos here. We did have Ron Washington, base on-card autograph, and purple Carl Erskine, numbered to 125. Or to 150, excuse me. Carl Erskine to 150 purple. Also had two numbered parallels. The green Gary Sheffield, numbered to 125. And Mike Moustakas blue foil, number 11 of 25. Also had that Yordan mini, which I'm going to sleeve because we haven't seen very many of these. Yordan Alvarez, big mini, insert. 5 Bazooka Shining Stars. 4 posters. Sue Ann says this set literally has the best and the worst inserts all in one. 5 floating heads. And our 1 draft pick insert. This box did have Daz Cameron. Lawcan says, good box, thanks, Al. You're welcome, Lawcan. Really hope you enjoyed it. And again, our box topping poster was the Boys of Zimmer. And with that, that does it here for baseball this afternoon. Thank you so much, Lawcan, for letting me open up this box of archives for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Alright, you guys, one box left here in this stream. Lock in. I'll message you, of course, as well once the regular video is ready for you to check it out. If you want to go ahead and see all your pulls in HD, if not, that's fine. But just the option, if you want it, so I'll have that up later. Hopefully, like I said, either later tonight or sometime tomorrow. Let me go ahead and unsnap here, move this out of the way, and I'll be back with our 11th break Marvel Annual for Sean. So, Sean, if you're here, get ready. Maybe we will see a sketch. It'd be nice to end off with a sketch here this evening. So let me move this out of the way real quick, and then I'll be back. Trim Boss asks, are mini inserts very popular? I don't know if people are collecting those. I know they all do have the error where it says top certified autograph issue that they're not signed. I mean, there are signed versions, but all of them, whether they're signed or not, have that printed in error. It's just in the preview box we saw one, so I initially thought they were one per box, but we have not seen one since. So that seems to be a rare insert. That's why I sleeved it. Not sure if it's popular, but it is rare. All right, break number 11 of the afternoon for Sean T. We do have 2019-20 Upper Deck Marvel Annual. One premium insert per pack on average, and finding 1 to 2 hits per box. Again, these splash-ticular, lenticular inserts count as a hit. You can have the, penciler, inkers, all different kinds of, comic book, even I think some writers' signatures and the creator's corner autographs. And you can, of course, find single-size sketch cards or those battle booklets where it's themed, big character battles. Like one we've seen here, the only one we've seen battle booklets was in the initial inner case preview. We saw Sabretooth versus Wolverine by Liddy Lee. So it would be nice to find a battle booklet. Of course, let's go ahead and jump on into this break here for Sean by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Hopefully 2021 Annual comes out this month. It was supposed to come out, I think, initially in September, then got pushed to October, and now it's showing later this month. So we'll see. Hopefully be able to check out a new Marvel product here on the channel soon. The pack one, let's get started. Steven says, did that sell? Saw the listing ended. Yeah, that sold a long time ago. I think it was 800 on the battle booklet. 8 or 7. But we're starting off with an autograph here. We do have Creator's Corner, Butch Geis here, cover artist for the Invaders number 6, 2019. Butch Geis. There's our autograph here. That's cool. Cover artist. And Wolverine comics insert. Cool stuff here to kick off our first pack. I was sad to pack it up. It was just so cool to look at. When sketches don't sell, it's like, obviously I know they're not mine, but I like just being able to look at it whenever I want. So sometimes I'm sad when something we've had for a while sells, because I'm like, man, I like looking at that. Live vicariously through the eBay listings. Steven says, I wasn't sure when it happened. I saw my watch list. Yeah, I think towards the start of the year. Towards the start of the year it went. A Trip Boss asks, so the pack's always loose in the box. Yes, I don't know what was wrong with Annual, but it just... the boxes are too big. And they roll around. Which is unfortunately why some of the base cards do have pretty bad corners. But that was an issue across the entire product, unfortunately. Variant Tier 1 Stegron. Number 1 spot insert, New Mutants. Variant Tier 4 Ironheart. Humble Beginnings of Blade. Welcome the Last Rock. Joshua says, I hope they change that for 21 Annual. Yeah, same here, same here. Zorn, Tier 1 variant, number 1 spot, Guardians. Tier 1 Queen of Cinders variants. Humble Beginnings, Captain America. Take care, MT. Thank you for hanging out with us so long on this Monday afternoon. Monday evening, Monday night now. It's 9:14, jeez. Doctor Strange variant, Tier 4. Number 1 spot, Amazing Mary Jane. Tier 2, Ms. Marvel. Future Watch Heroes Star. I don't know why I don't just have this like that. Whatever. Ooh, we do have a Splashticular as well, so 2 hits in this box. Splashticular insert number 10. So that should still be a regular Splashticular, not an SP. But that is considered a hit, so nice find here for Sean. Triple says your voice sounds better. It bounces between really bad and, like, passable. For me, I can still hear, like, the wobble. It just doesn't make sense. I don't know. Still skipping tomorrow's upload. Maybe I'll throw up a bonus on Wednesday, like I did last week. Luna Snow, Tier 1, and number 1 spots. Cable. I do like the inserts for annual. The inserts are really nice. Especially the number 1 spots. Variant Tier 2, Rick Jones. Humble Beginnings, Spider-Man. Tier 2 Rocket variant. Future Watch Heroes, Upside Down Luna Snow. Variant Tier 3 Loki. I read this series, the Agent of Asgard series, up through, I think, like, below 10, maybe like 7 or 8, and I just couldn't get into it. I don't know, it just didn't do it for me. I have a hard time reading comics. Like, I like a lot of the Star Wars comics, but Marvel comics for me, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I just can't get into them. Even if I love the characters, I don't know. Joshua says, 2021 annual looks similar but has a better character class. That's why I will buy it. Interesting. Black Panther Tier 3 variants. Comics, there it is. Oh, it's Deadpool that has Deadpool and then Gwenpool. Okay, I think there's a Spider-Man one with Spider-Gwen as well. Been a while since I've seen all of these inserts. Tier 3 Cyclops. Number 1 spot, Black Panther and the Agents of Wakanda. Second to last pack here for Sean. Tiffany says, have you heard of the Saga graphic novel series? I've heard of it. I've seen the covers. I don't know what it's about. Sabretooth, variant Tier 2. Comics, Spider-Man. And last pack here for Sean. Shrimp Boss says, do you still have a lot more work to do after the stream? Yes, I still have to pack up the rest of the stuff from Saturday and today. I mean, there will definitely be some orders still left for tomorrow, but I have a lot to record tomorrow as well, so I want to get as much done as possible. So, busy evening. Spectrum has crippled my plan. Because, of course, not only do I break, but I also pack. So having delayed breaks means delayed packing. And it's all very frustrating. But hey, I mean, we still saw a lot of cool stuff, so I hope you guys are still enjoying things here. And it could be a lot worse, I guess. I guess it could not work at all, right? But with that does it here for this box for Sean. So let's go ahead and jump on into our recap. Had 2 variant Tier 4s. I've noticed the average box of annual, based on memory, has 2 variant Tier 4s, but sometimes you can have like a bunch of Tier 4s, 0 Tier 3s, like a bunch of Tier 3s or 0 Tier 4s. The typical box has 2, like the most Tier 1s, less Tier 2s, a handful of 3s, and 2 4s, but It can definitely vary. Also found 2 hits here in this box. Did have Splashticular, Lenticular insert number 10, Avengers number 6 is the cover there. And then, first pack of the box, I did find a Creator's Corner autograph, Butch Geis here, the cover artist for Invaders number 6. That was published in 2019. And with that does it here for this box for Sean. Thank you so much, Sean, for letting me open this on up for you. Hope you enjoy the openings and love these new additions to your collection. Of course, as with Fernando, Andy, and Jason, we'll be sending you the link to the upload for the original that I see on the monitor as soon as possible. But with that does it here. Let me actually go ahead and end that recording. Alright, that does it here for our breaks tonight. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Trimpaw says, thank you for packing my stuff up already, Ali. You're welcome. I tried to pack the stuff. Like, I always know exactly what I need for a Yu-Gi-Oh box, no matter where it's going. So that's easier to pack. And then usually I do it based on location, whether it needs to go into flat rates or some other shape. So sometimes it takes a little bit of figuring stuff out, but in general, I usually know. Like, I don't think there was anything opens that I'm not used to packing up this time around. Like, usually it takes a little while to figure out what's the best for update jumbos in general and whatnot, but it's easier to just kind of... Stuff tonight shouldn't be too bad, but still time-consuming. But with that does it for another half Lag City. 60% Lag City, unfortunately. The first 40% of the stream in total was alright. So hopefully Spectrum fixes whatever is going on. Like I said, today when I had Bossman call, when I got into work, it was bad. It was bad. It wouldn't have even connected if I had tried streaming at like 1 o'clock. And the regional supervisor said today there is a ton of reported issues locally. So we were able to skate by for a bit, looked really good, but then went back to Lag City. So I appreciate everybody for tuning in this evening. I know Monday night, this is not usually what you guys are watching here on the channel. We usually got some uploads. Tomorrow instead, we got some uploads. Should have a full case of Burst of Destiny, a box of Archives, and 2 more boxes of Sword Art Alicization. Wednesday, hoping to stream OPG Platinum, and Friday, hoping to stream AHL. So thank you so much for watching, everybody. Those of you on YouTube, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button before you head on out of here. Those of you on Twitch, if you're not yet following, it'd be appreciative if you could hit that follow button. I know it's not quite the same, but it's as close as it gets between YouTube and Twitch. Trimpaw says, good night, Allie. I hope your voice gets better soon. Thank you, Trimpaw. Steven says, great job, Allie. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you. Tiffany says, it's very good. I would recommend you try it in reference to the Saga comics. Maybe, Tiffany. I don't know what it's about. I know what they look like. I can visualize the Saga stuff, but I don't know what it's about. But thank you so much for watching, everybody. Good night, Acorn. Good night, Sinvicta. Good night, Tiffany. Scorecard, Steven, Pat Wolfman, Shannon, KFC Manager, Joshua, MT already left. The Last Rock, Sue-Ann, Lawcan. Who else is in here? Mile High. Juan as well. And anybody, of course, that I've missed. Icrum, Acorn, Tibley, if Tibley's still floating around. Fernando says... Oh, Fernando, by the way, I did record because right before your break, it started getting really bad. I recorded the last hour or so. I'm going to upload it and send you the link so that way you can watch your stuff in HD if you so choose. But thank you for tuning in, Fernando. Sorry. Very weird collector's box. Very nice non-foil expeditions, but we did not see any foils, which is really weird. So like I said, I'll send you that link as soon as it's available. Could be late tonight, could be tomorrow. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, but since it keeps bouncing, the upload speed keeps bouncing, I don't know. But thank you so much for watching, everybody. Even though tonight was a bit rough, I hope you all had a fun time regardless. And I, of course, will be back tomorrow with some new recordings. Hopefully Wednesday and Friday with some other new openings in live stream format. So we'll see about that. Thank you so much, everybody. Take care, and I hope to catch you guys next time. Bye! Alright, so let's see. How far is YouTube behind?